Love you Hassel, I am going THRU very tough time and you help mood show. Solidarity.
What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. Now, let's make one thing clear, okay? Today's a beautiful day because it's a Friday, and it's always a cause for celebration, you know.
Alien
Weekend's
PLS.
here, baby. Today's a beautiful day because the Amazon Labor Union won a victory over Amazon. That's incredible stuff. There's a lot of great things happening in the world. And also, today's also a controversial day. Now, what's the controversy? Well, it's April Fool's. Now, a lot of you might not know this, but I hate Weasley Little Liars, okay? I hate trickery. I hate tricksters. I hate deceit.
17 months.
I hate lies. And unfortunately, April Fool's Day is a day that celebrates these things, okay? It's a day that celebrates false promises, lies, trickery, deceit, debating. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all. Okay? And
Just letting
April
the rod
Fool's
soak
Day
in
is
our
a
brothers.
day where, you know, people celebrate that kind of tomfoolery, and I don't like it. But hey, listen, I canceled my TrueAnon subscription. Yeah,
Pog.
exactly. You know, there is no lies in. There is no place for lies in Allah's eyes, okay? I heard April Fool's Day is racist. I'm surprised they haven't made that yet. I'm surprised that they haven't come out with a how April Fool's is racist
One whole year of brain rot.
so far. But let me tell you, folks.
Let's go.
No matter what happens, you know, today, still got each other. Okay? I don't know why I got all emotional and deep with it, but hey, listen. Let's get started. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, okay? Tell you a little bit about what's going on. Let me just tell you, first of all, Asu came over last night after I was done with the broadcast, came over and picked up Doo Daft's PC. Pretty funny, because like Daft literally texted me and was like,
Let's go.
I'm coming to pick my PC up. I was like, what do you mean my PC? She's like, yeah, my PC, bitch. I was like, okay. You know, sure. Fine. He came over and
No,
I felt
April
kind of
Fool's
bad
Day.
because
Hassle.
when he came over, I felt kind of bad because like I was not mentally all there to receive guests, you know what I mean? Because like I'm sitting there, dude. I've merged into my couch. Okay, I've merged into my couch. I'm eating with my hands rotisserie chicken, delicious rotisserie chicken. I'm literally, I'm having a fuck fest with this chicken. Okay. And you know I got the fucking broccolini, florets or whatever on the side, roasted. I got some Brussels sprouts, some Brussels boys, you know what I mean, from that fake country. And I'm fucking watching Attack on Titan, okay? My lord, I gotta talk about Attack on Titan. Not Erewhon. No. It was from Bakari or something. It's like Birdie's rotisserie chicken from Bakari or some shit. But dude, I was just like, I'm melting into the fucking couch, and this dude shows up. I'm like, fuck, I love Asu. He's so fucking cool. Like, I wanna hang out with him a little bit, but also at the same time, I'm like, I was like, yo, you watch this? He's like, no. Like, I don't watch Attack on Titan. I was like, oh fuck. Okay, I was like, God damn it, dude is not. We can't even have a convo about this. He told me to watch Jujutsu Kaisen though, which I might. But anyway, I was just like so into it. I was so into what I was watching and eating that I feel like I was not all there for my man. So, you know, I feel bad. But
Amazon Union. Hassle.
Anyway, regardless. My neighbors threw a fucking insane banger rager, whatever the fuck, apparently. And they were loud as fuck. They had like violinists. They had like a professional violinist.
Let's go.
You gotta smoke sativa. Indica gives you couch lock. No, bro, I don't smoke weed. Were you invited? Fuck no, I wasn't invited, dude. What? No. I don't. Listen, let me tell you something, okay? I don't fucking... I bought a house so I don't need to know my neighbors. Do you understand? I don't want to know them. I don't need to know them. I don't care. I don't want them to know me, okay?
Hassle.
I'm not like that. Okay? I don't like that at all. Because like, especially because like, you know, yeah, I don't got the neighborly love, okay? That's just it. I don't know. It's probably weird, but what are we going to talk about, dude? What is there like, first of all, the neighborhood that I live in, you guys already know, like the neighborhood that I live in is like my neighbors and I do not see the world in the same way, okay? The fuck are we gonna talk about? Politics? Probably some fucking like corporate lawyer living next door with his family. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna go golfing, dude? I've never been the type of person who's like, oh man, I can't wait to fucking. You could probably bond over your Porsches. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's whack as fuck. Yeah, can't wait, dude. Yeah, let's talk about how we all own Porsches. Like, I live in WeHo. I have to live in WeHo. I hate everyone in WeHo. No, I love West Hollywood. And West Hollywood is massive, dude. What do you mean? It's just the part of West Hollywood that I live in. I am surrounded by, you know, petite bourgeois and just straight bourgeois fucking tyrants, you know? But no, all my friends live in West Hollywood. Well, some of them have moved out, but... Talk about owning your workers as a fellow capital-owning bourgeois. Yeah, that's what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about whipping my fucking editors, dude. Anyway. Could have at least snuck in for some food. No, I'm trying to control my intake, my friend. And I've been doing really well, actually.
2 whole damn years of this.
I don't have any projections for this, but like, I feel like I might have like, not a 6-pack, but at least like be comfortable enough to take some shirtless photos in like a couple months, maybe like 2 months, 3 months. So get excited for that. Not there yet, but you know, my muscle composition is starting to, you know, pop off a little bit. Showing a little bit, you know, it's peaking. We got some vascularity, you know.
At HasanAbi, how do you feel about tomfoolery?
The IG girl's been waiting. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. You take creatine? I do not. You fasting for Ramadan? Absolutely not.
Hi.
I'm on season 4, like episode 4 or something on Attack on Titan. Anyway, yine basmıyorsun değil mi abi? Lan ne basacağım yine, manyak mısın? Bassam yine bilirsin zaten. Turkish man asked me if I'm doing steroids. He said you're not doing the needle, right? And I was like, no, you would know if I was. Also, I'm too scared. I literally don't take steroids. Not only that, but I take hormone blockers. I take testosterone blockers for my hair. So like I'm doing the opposite of my fucking opposite of what people do. Like I'm working at a disadvantage, homie. I got fucking DHT blockers. DHT, not testosterone. DHT. What do you think the T stands for in DHT?
I agree with you, Hasan. I don't like lying either.
Trans, yeah. It's so funny because so many fucking cishet dudes take DHT for their hairline, and then you know, they are coming soon. No, dude. No. Guys, let me tell you something. Okay, we talk a lot about how, you know, being trans is not something that you choose, but it's something that you are. I think 30 years in, I'm pretty certain about my malehood, my masculinity, and my cishet status. You know what I mean? I've had enough experiences.
You look wonderful today. Green is definitely
Actually, that would help with steroids. You typically take a blocker so you don't get titties. Oh no, I thought you took the blocker after you cycle. No, that's after you cycle, right? Technically, blocking DHT conversion increases your testosterone. Does it? I thought finasteride decreased it. Why would it actually fucking hurt your? No, that's in men with benign prostatic hyperplasia though. Wait, do I have benign prostatic hyperplasia? I don't think so. No, I don't take it for that. I take it for my hair, chat. I turned 30 this year and it came out as trans. Took me way too long to realize and accept it. Maybe. I mean, that's your journey, but I think on my end, you know, I know what's going on.
Wow.
Because, like, you have to remember, I've been, you know, pro-trans. Like, it's not like I was closed off to that world for a while. It's like I've been accepting and understanding of it for some time now. You know what I mean? A lot of people only come to that recognition later on in their lives because they're just not involved in it. What is this? Most watched streams? Bro, I fell off, dude. These lists only show how much I've fallen off, okay? Look at that. Can't even crack the top 5, baby. Look at that. I'm in fucking 7th place, dude.
This is sus. LaRoche was based.
Anyway. Okay. But yeah, I not a April Fool's guy. Woke up this morning, worked out, and Grimes is gonna be coming over later. She says she has a secret guest as well. I don't know what the fuck that means, but like, hopefully she's coming over later. She has been not the most reliable on that front so far, but you know, we'll see what happens. But let's do it. Let's fucking blast off. You know?
Yo, 4 months and a dream. Keep up the good.
No, I don't think it's Elon Musk. No. Yeah. Xenophobia, please tweet when she over. I'ma skip to politics as usual. I love when I have 25 month subscribers who are like, I don't want the politics. Please let me know when Grimes is over though. Like, how the fuck have you been in this community for as long as you have? And you're just like, I don't like your politics at all, actually. I'm just here for the memes.
To the max. Off work today. In immense neck pain. Also hello chat.
We're not engaging in the trickery. Let's Amazon's first labor union victory. Year. Russian.
1 more month till full brain tot.
Russia claims Ukrainian attack at Belgorod. Are you fasting this year?
Just
no.
want a vasectomy. F in the chat for my balls.
I also haven't done the Madison Cawthorn shit. I keep forgetting. No, I don't fast. I haven't fasted. I've only fasted for fun before, but like I haven't since then. And I will not.
Happy Friday chat.
Hey, the Macy's, thank you for the fat playlist. Okay, Belgrade, Madison Cawthorn. Cocaine
Feels
parties.
For 4 months, fam.
And Brandon combats gas prices. Get in now. Any off-limit questions? I doubt you'll want to answer questions about Elon the whole time. Yes. No Elon questions.
Yes, you have to talk about Attack on Titan finally. All I do is argue with those Nazi fans.
Dude, AOT's fucking sick. I haven't finished season 4 yet, so I can't speak on it, but I understand why people were saying it's like an allegory for fascism / it might be pro-fash or it might be anti-fash or whatever the fuck. It's really interesting. Let's see. I need a fucking I need a good fire meme today to fire off. Remember, I was gonna do Hank Pecker today. I was gonna do like be a conservative commentator all day today, but I'm not doing that. Why not? No, because like there's so much going on. Only pro-fash if you think someone whose depiction of something is in the inherent endorsement of said idea. So liberals think it's pro-fascism. Is that what you're saying? Okay, give me a fucking meme, yo. Give me a meme, boys. What the hell? Happy Grimes on stream day for those who celebrate. I love that. I need a whoop update from Hasan. Wait. Oh, shit. I got you. I got you, homie. Hold on. Here it is.
Shout out to his squad. It's totally normal in there. Also love you, Haz.
At Hasan said blammo. Here, hold on. I'll give you guys a whoop update real quick. I said, oh, also Grimes coming over later to play Elden Ring and deliver a message to the communists.
Only 1 month left until the Scarlet Brain rot sets in.
Moon Knight is being review bombed for mentioning the Armenian genocide on a list of very bad things. That's funny. That's awesome. I'm not going to do April Fool's jokes because, like I said, April Fool's is trickery and I don't like it. Happy Grimes on Hasan Day for all who on stream for all who celebrate. Need a whoop update from Hasan the Hun. Does it actually help with sleep improvement or better for mostly for workout tracking? My sleep schedule's in shambles lately. Yes, I mean, obviously, it's only the whoop is good if you fucking actually use it, like, and you know, you as a human being have to fucking. You as a human being have to like actually follow through and make changes in your life, which I have. So I think that's what we see the tweet, my dude. Yeah, but I know you see it, but this is the part of the broadcast where I fucking blast off on the tweet so that you guys go engage with it, like it, you know, spread the love so that other people turn around and fucking come onto the stream, because not everybody gets notified, okay? That's why we do this. Otherwise, I wouldn't actually have to fucking tweet out every goddamn day. Okay? Hasan, you, I am afraid, are maidenless. This album was fire. Yes, I have seen.
Love you, Hasami.
I like Moon Knight. It was not like other Batchest Marvel stuff. Why are you Melina in that meme? Well, sometimes you have to be the maiden. Sometimes you are maidenless because you yourself are the maiden, which I am the maiden. How is Whoop different than an Apple or Apple Watch? I don't know. I've never used an Apple Watch, but it's like pretty fucking intense with how much data it collects. So maybe that's the difference. Anyway, boys, regardless, let's get started. Okay.
Congrats to the Amazon
first
unionizers.
News story of today. Amazon has been able to, Amazon is getting fucked a little bit, okay, in a good way. First and foremost, though, before we get into Amazon, what the fuck's going on with Hasan Twitter? Huh? What's happening? What are you guys doing? You guys doing little Hasan Minhaj updates? Oh, everybody's now a Hasan Minhaj fan account, huh? That's what's happening. It's like that. You guys left me behind like that.
LFG, is my brain rotted?
My only AOT thoughts right now is that it fucking is incredible, dude. It's so good. Like, Attack on Titan leading up to season 3's ending is like, or even season 3 is like a 7 out of 10 anime. And then season 3, it gets to like an 8 or 9. And then season 3 ending is like an 11. And then season 4 has been like a 12 out of 10. Okay? It's so fucking good. It went from like, it was a little bit fucking frustrating. Like, I feel like, I don't know if it's the pacing or something. Some of the best television I've seen at the end of season 3 and then season 4. Yeah. When they fucking do a lore dump, I was like, oh. It was awesome. Like, the fucking lore dump that they give you, the backstory, the reveal of everything else, like, AOT's been pretty interesting about lore dumps, or not lore dumps, but like big reveals every season after season. But maybe because so much time has passed that, like, you know, I forgot the impact of like the first big reveal or the second big reveal. Maybe that's why I'm saying it's like a 7. But
I just got COVID for my birthday today.
Dude, Nikki did not understand the Hostwit thing.
Tonight,
Nikki Piker, but Bussin' is out now. I can't believe Nicki Minaj is a HasanAbi head. Bro, your opinion doesn't matter because you haven't watched One Piece?
Yeah.
What? Ew, shut the fuck up. Ew, One Piece fans. Shut up. But I see what's going on. Hasan updates. Explaining HasanAbi poorly. Hasan Minhaj updates.
7 months no pay.
Chide Hasan tweet.
Love it.
Nef twit, Twitch affiliate. I see what's going on here. Most normal Hasan viewer, formerly known as the 47th president of the U.S. 6'8" if it matters. Get it? Nicki Minaj, Nikki Piker.
Poggers.
That took a while for me to get, by the way. Michael, that was too much. Yeah, there you go. I don't even care. I'm actually gonna put this out there. I feel like the barbs are gonna come for me.
World perspective.
Wait, where's the tweet of all the... Oh, here it is.
$15 months hassle.
I shouldn't even engage with Nicki Minaj fans or bring them up, but, you know, fuck it. YOLO.
Hasan, check out the Vice art I did for you.
Sorry, but Nicki's car beats out Tay Cussy any day. Holy shit. What the fuck is this car, bro? I did it. I'm gonna get felled by the barbs, dude. The barbs are gonna be like great enemy felled. The barbs are gonna great enemy felled me. There you go. I put that out there on the timeline, okay? All good because I'm a barb now. Have fun with Hasan tweet abandoning you again? Yeah, I think so. New Psaki bomb just dropped. Is this April Fool's?
August April Fools.
Like, is this actually fucking April Fool's? The White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki is in advanced talks to lead the Biden administration take an on-air role at MSNBC. What is happening, dude?
If you could be any animal, what would it be?
We live in a psychotic universe where, like, Kayleigh McEnany left her job
Hello.
and went to work at Fox News, and now we got Jen Psaki leaving her job to go work at MSNBC. What the fuck is happening? Like, what is this? There's no shot it's real, dude. I think it's fake news. It's now this news, so I feel like they would do that. They would, like, they're not like a serious news outlet. I don't believe that. Saying you want her to leave is misogynistic and I won't have it any other way. Okay, C-Mac.
Does the day HT help in enlarging a totally normal sized head?
It's on CNN.
Yeah, Dad.
If CNN's reporting on it, it can't be. Are they duped by fucking fake news like this? I don't understand. Scoop, Jen Psaki planning to leave the White House this spring for MSNBC gig. Oh, God. What is so fucking annoying.
I'm so happy you finally got to Titan Season 4. It introduces political discourse right up your alley. It's very anti-fascist and anti-imperialist.
Jen Psaki, the White House press secretary, is in advanced talks to join MSNBC after she leaves the Biden administration. According to two people familiar with the negotiations, she could leave the White House as soon as next month. One of the people said.
Being my daily entertainment. Hassle.
That's crazy to me. This isn't anything new. Scarborough, Dana Perino, Stephanopoulos all worked in the White House / on the Hill, then went on to cable news. Yeah, I know. It's just fucking annoying. I know. It's just incredibly fucking annoying regardless. Do you get it? Do you understand? I think it's like, it's incredibly annoying that the media side is not even like keeping up with the appearances of impartiality. They're just straight up like, no, we are a revolving door. We are literally a revolving door. As the White House press secretary, your job is quite literally to lie to the media, okay? That's your job. I'm sorry. I'm not going to mix words here. That's just straight up what you're doing. Your job is to lie to the media at the behest of the government. So for someone like that, obviously, even in my fucking black-pilled state, for someone like that to turn around and like join the ranks of the media once again.
Trick or treat.
Mince words, whatever. Shut up. Learn a different language, and then you can shit on me. It's just, I don't know.
You bring a lot of joy to me and others. Thank you.
It's just deeply frustrating to see always, and it's just it's just another example of it. You know what I mean?
Has high.
Uh-oh. What's that? Is Keck W lol W now? Uh-oh. Mods did a little trickery on you. Uh-oh. Anyway, government ethic rules have stipulations about how public employees can pursue private sector job opportunities while in office. Yeah, dude, totally. Totally, dude. There's so many. I mean, that's like, you know what that is? That's the meme of like the Cheeto at the door with like the SWAT team about to fucking bust in, and a Cheeto is like holding the door together instead of a deadbolt. That's what the government ethics rules are in a situation where like people in people in government positions looking for jobs in the private sector. You mean literally everyone all the time. Simone Sanders announced she has a show on MSNBC starting. Oh, God. It's just like, it's all just, who the fuck watches MSNBC? Nobody. Okay? This is why.
From a hotel room here in South by Southwest in Austin, and I have some news. My show has a name, and that name is Simone.
Yeah. Remember when Simone Sanders worked for Bernie? That was sick.
And I'm very, very excited. Simone will debut on Saturday, May 7th. Okay, mark your calendars. You can catch me Saturdays and Sundays starting May 7th at 4 p.m. on MSNBC weekends. And then you can catch me Mondays and Tuesdays on demand on Peacock. And if you're wondering how to get Peacock, you just go to your app store, type in Peacock, you download it, and that's where you'll be able to find me. Super excited. Mark your calendars. Pass it on. Tell the people.
Yeah. Bernie doesn't have a good track record of hiring, to be honest. In black people's business? Yeah, exactly. Poll, 61% of Finns are in favor of NATO membership and only 16 are against it. This war was truly a 4D chess move by Putin. Yeah, totally. Incredible stuff. I mean, what a brilliant strategist Vladimir Putin is, dude. I mean, I think about that every day. I'm like, fuck, man, so good. So good. I mean, holy shit. Brilliant
I
stuff.
believe you're not fasting came here
Thousands
for
of
the
people
Islamic
dead,
commentary.
millions of people displaced. So fucking good. So sick. Literally just like on the way out, just a major gift, major dub to the Western superpowers in every way, shape, and form. Like, holy fuck. New York City millennials love MSNBC. Yeah. I guess. Okay, we're gonna talk about. We are going
Hey,
to.
chat. I'm starting HRT soon. Can I get a trans pride in the chat? Thank you.
Congrats. What is Russia's motivation for triggering Swedish-Finnish NATO join? No, we're joking. It's idiotic.
16 months. I'm so close to my second sub baby.
It's idiotic. That's the fucking joke. Is that it's annoying, and idiotic. Not as annoying as like people who literally are just like, dude, you have to play Mufasa. It's Friday. Like, it's 49 minutes in, bro. The fucking time for playing Mufasa has gone.
May I
Okay,
ask you if you can share
please,
my questionnaire in
just
chat?
one
It is
fucking
for my
Friday.
business
Can we just
review
go
right
into the
now.
news? Like,
Thanks.
can we do that? Jesus Christ, dude. Lose your shit when like there's a little bit of deviation from whatever normally occurs. All right, we're going into the news.
Significant breaking news. A potentially extraordinary development. Reports of a Ukrainian strike inside Russia, across the border. We have this new video which shows a fire at a fuel depot. This is in Russia, but near the Ukrainian border in the city of Belgorod. This is near the Ukrainian city of Kharkiv. Belgorod's governor claims that this fuel depot was attacked by 2 Ukrainian helicopters, which he says entered the territory flying at low altitude. Now, CNN cannot confirm this claim, but if true, it would be a significant development and a counterattack, a reprisal attack by the Ukrainians. The Russians have been attacking Ukraine's fuel depots for weeks. Moments ago, Russia did respond, saying this could hurt the negotiations. We also...
Oh man, that's crazy. That's who would have thought that, blowback would happen. I mean, that's wild. Wild to think. Wild to think that like some elements within Ukraine would be able to launch something like this. Oh, Jesus. It reeks of a false flag. No, I mean, I don't think it's a false flag. I think it's more so a, I mean, we don't know yet, but I would believe it more that it would, I would believe it more if like some fucking rando, shush, stop being a tanky. Wait, what? Okay. First of all, I don't think it's a false flag. It could be, though. It could still be a false flag. However, it could also be some fucking rogue elements within the Ukrainian guard just fucking popping off on their own because they don't mind the extension of, they don't want peace negotiations. Because you have to remember, this is not a monolith. Ukraine is not a monolith. Russia is not a monolith. There are literally more nationalist elements within Russia that Vladimir Putin himself beefed up originally. Okay, that Vladimir Putin himself brought into positions of prominence that are now telling Vladimir Putin, you can't stop until you fucking eviscerate Ukraine and take over in the entirety of Ukraine. And this like peace negotiations are wrong. Now that's also again. Completely controlled. Why not rogue Russian units? I mean, they're not Russian helicopters. I think they're Ukrainian helicopters, right? It could be rogue Russian units as well, but
know that Vladimir Putin has been informed of this incident. I want to go to Kyiv right now.
There was an attack at a military fuel depot. I don't think it was a false flag attack. Ukraine has launched missiles into Russia in the Rostov region before. Yeah. By the way, it's totally fair game. For the record, like, what do you? You can't like blow up a country's fucking fuel depots nonstop and then expect them to just sit there and take it. You know what I mean? Of course they're going to fucking attack. Hey, guess what? There's also going to be terrorism too if this shit doesn't stop. What do you think? What do you think of people that are under constant fucking attack? What do you think they're going to do? I mean, did Russia deserve the Belgorod civilian explosions? Think about that for a second. You know, the Belgorod the fuel depot explosions. Did they deserve it? Think on it. So this is okay to us, but when Houthis blew Saudi refineries, that was terrorism? Yeah, of course, dude. Of course that's terrorism versus this is fine. Because, again, they are America's enemy, okay? Russia is America's enemy. Ukraine is America's ally. The Houthis are America's enemy because they're the enemy of Saudis, okay? And Saudi Arabia is the ally of the United States. At this point, you have to understand. It's just what it is. It is no different than Tucker Carlson being like, Pakistani child brides are doing sex slavery and pedophilia, but white people like Warren Jeffs are actually good. It's good when we do it. That is literally what all of these people are saying, okay? Liberals will always have this kind of attitude. If you do not have a serious moral compass on imperialism, if you don't have a legitimate, morally consistent attitude on war across the board, you will always just arrive at the same exact conclusion. You will try to engage in post hoc rationalizations as to why it's actually a little bit different, but it's ultimately the case, okay? That's it. That's the whole point. Yes, it's okay. It's okay if it's okay if our allies are doing it to the people that are bad, okay? And for the record, like, I mean, what? Is Ukraine supposed to fucking sit around and expect to be blown to bits and not fucking push back a little bit? Do I think it's personally a stupid decision, especially in negotiations, in peace negotiations that are already, you know, they've been going on for a while, but you know, we're in the next stage in the peace negotiations at this stage. Is it a bad time for that to pop the fuck off? Yes. The defense ministry about the Belgorod attack says Ukraine is not responsible for catastrophes in Russia. The ministry spokesperson said that Ukraine is not repelling Russian aggression on its territory and is not responsible for all miscalculations in Russia, Ukrainska Pravda reported. Ukraine is repelling Russian aggression on its territory and is not responsible for all miscalculations in Russia. What does that mean? I don't think Ukraine will take any peace negotiations. Most of the people don't want to give up anything. Yeah, again, it's like you have to look to who is doing that. They think Russia hit themselves by miscalculation. Yeah, that's insane.
Right now, I'm bringing CNN's chief international anchor, Christian Amanpour. Christian, the breaking news, the reports of this Ukrainian airstrike from helicopters inside Russia at a fuel depot. What to make of this?
Well, first, it's important to know that the Ukrainian Defense Ministry and any other government...
I actually want to hear from the like, this is one of those moments where I do want to hear from, like, the pro-Russia people. Like, how will they say this is unjustifiable? Like, part of me wants to hear someone be like, someone who has, like, defended the Russian invasion, turn around and be like, this is an unjustifiable attack. This is a civilian territory. I can't believe they would blow up a fuel depot in a region not impacted by this special operation. You know what I mean? Anyway, whatever. Let's continue.
The agency here has not commented on it. They don't want to talk about it as yet. Anyway, if it's, if it's verified, it's, it's a daring and bold attack. Of course, it's tit for tat. This is war. If Russia can attack inside Ukraine, well, then presumably Ukraine can attack fuel depots just like Russia did in Lviv, right?
Yeah, I mean, dude, they're literally, by the way, they are saying what I said as well. Weird straw man. It's more like this is going to be used as a justification to strengthen attacks against Ukraine. Yeah, I know. And I think it's bullshit, for the record. What do you mean? I know. So you said weird straw man, and then you said they're going to use that straw man to strengthen attacks against Ukraine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're agreeing with me.
That was all the way over to the west of Ukraine where you are last week, and now this is by the border, precisely where they are. We're told, regrouping to really concentrate on that eastern Ukraine, Donbass region. Again, we don't know the full details, but if in fact it's proven to be as we've said it, and that the video seems to show, it would mean that Russia doesn't actually have control of those skies at that place, and nor apparently control of the skies.
Why are they reporting on unconfirmed reports? First of all, the Ukrainian Defense Ministry said we didn't do it. The Russian Defense Ministry immediately said they did do it. Ukrainians did it. Okay? CNN, on the other hand, and Western media will literally use this as an opportunity to say, one, this is a false flag to destroy the peace negotiations, while also simultaneously saying if Ukraine did it, it's good. Okay? It's good that Ukraine did it, actually. Of course they're going to do it. And also that Russia did it to themselves. They're going to say both of those things. We don't know who did it, but I would not be surprised if it was if it was a rogue element within the Ukrainian, within the Ukrainian Air Force. But also, what the fuck do you expect? What did you expect? Well, what do you think? Like, that's not gonna happen? Guess what? Let me tell you something. Shit's about to get way worse. If you think that this is bad, let me tell you. It's going to be worse than that, okay? Video reportedly of the two Ukrainian Mi-24 helicopters that took part in the attack on the oil facility in Belgorod. All I'm going to say is this. These motherfuckers could not have been trained by the American by the American Special Forces. Because when American Special Forces do operations with helicopters on other people's borders, they drop one or two sometimes, okay? So definitely this is, it's crazy. It's crazy that Ukraine is able to fucking do a helicopter mission over another country's borders without blowing up a fucking helicopter, but the American Special Forces can't do that 20 years into the war on terror. Okay? I guess maybe the Canadians are better after all, I can't believe I'm saying this, but the Canadian forces might be better at training motherfuckers, okay? Ghost of Kiev, we were wrong just to be proven double right. Yeah. It's also wild that, it is kind of wild that helicopters can just literally play they can fly low enough that they can just avoid a lot of the air defense systems that you normally would have, unless you're expecting them to come and you directly have a line of sight and you shoot them you shoot them with with a rocket. So there is that. Look at that. Look at that one. That one is that one, you don't even see it, dude. America can avoid crashing their helis. They just choose to crash them. Yeah, totally. I hope Ukraine could drop a dirty nuke on Red Square. That would show those animals who's boss. Ukraine would be a wasteland, but it's worth it, right? Wait, what? What? Are you okay, dude? What the fuck? Ban you psycho. What? And then these dudes will then turn around and be like, bro, listen, I'm sorry. I got heated, okay? You hate him because he tells the truth? What? You guys okay? Everyone knows when you were playing the game of war at the scale of America, you get reimbursed for the first down chopper on each operation. I mean, it's not that bad, you know, a couple billion there, a couple billion here. It's a rounding error for the Pentagon accounting, you know. They just like, that means new helicopters need to be built in their place. These Black Hawks are fucking, you know, they're getting old. They're busted. So regardless, this is expected. Obviously, you know, it's going to get even worse than this.
Yet here in the Ukraine area. However, despite the fact that some troops, some forces and units are moving back from the Kyiv region, the capital, so important and symbolic this place, yes, we are still being threatened, harassed by Russian air and missiles. There were 2 very strong missile impacts just down here, really very close to where we are, and we're not sure of the strategic location, but it was in the downtown area. So that's that.
Russia responding moments ago to a purported airstrike by Ukrainian helicopters on a fuel depot. And this is in Russia. This is in a southern Russian city, Belgorod. The Russians saying that this could have a negative impact on negotiations. The Ukrainian Ministry of Defense telling CNN it had no information about the incident. Joining us now is Kimberly Dozier, CNN Global Affairs analyst and Time Magazine contributor. I mean, it kind of floored me, to be honest, when I woke up to this video, seeing these Ukrainian helicopters, we believe, taking out a fuel depot inside Russia.
And it is actually one of the Biden administration's worst nightmares, because the more the Ukrainian forces fight back.
That video looks staged? What do you mean that video looks staged, dude? Bro, okay. Yeah, I'm a Belgorod truther. Actually, the gas depot didn't even blow up. It's fake.
So what we have here is they've come from here across to Belgorod.
Bro, I really don't get how they would use helis. They're incredibly slow. They're personnel vehicles. Their top speed is 250. Almost all munitions move faster. I agree. It looks staged.
And if we look at the map of where the Russian forces are, you can see why. Belgorod and the fuel there is supplying all of the troops in this area. So, of course, the Ukrainian military wants to cut them off.
If this was a false flag, it wouldn't be for negotiations, okay? If it was a false flag, i.e. Russia did this to itself, it wouldn't be for negotiations. It would be so that they could galvanize and get more support from the Russian public about why they have to continue this war, okay? Like, see, we retreated when they didn't really fully retreat, and then turn around and look what they're doing to us now. They're attacking us in our cities. They're attacking us in Russian territory now. These people, backed by the West, are going crazy. These Ukrainians, they're going to come and try to attack Russia. Okay, so we have to be bold, we have to be brave, and we have to continue it. But yeah, low-flying helicopters don't show up on radar, but I'm still surprised that they didn't have any sort of like additional way to figure that out, like to see it, because you can see it with your fucking eyes, dude. You know what I mean? It's incredibly loud. It's incredibly loud, and it's, you know, you can see it and inform someone.
Off. The problem is since the Ukrainians have been doing so well and the Russian military is on the back foot, the worry is that that will prompt Russia to do something violent, a la, Russia has said if it feels like...
Here's the other part about it, though, and the reason why I don't think it's a false flag. If it was a false flag, I mean, Vladimir Putin has literally fucking blown up city blocks. Or not Vladimir Putin. We don't know. He may or may not have blown up a city block to consolidate power back in the day. So, like, they would have killed civilians. You know what I mean? Why the fuck would they attack a location of strategic importance that actually harms, that actually ends up harming their war effort? You know what I mean? That seems like a precise decision to attack like a secondary fuel supply, a fuel depot that ends up probably ends up helping the war efforts for Russia, rather than no civilians died. You know what I mean? I feel like it's too much of an L for Russian air defense too. I don't know, especially after they said they destroyed Ukrainian air forces. Exactly. You move me from false flag to agnostic. Yeah, it's just I understand that they do it all the time. I understand that like Russia is not above doing false flags. They have done it before. So is America, obviously. That's what countries do, okay? However, if they were going to do a false flag, there's like a better false flag that they could have done where they kill some civilians, you know what I mean? Like they really fucking whip up the crowd into a frenzy. And turn around and, hit a location that kills civilians, but that doesn't have strategic importance for the war effort. Do you see what I mean? That also doesn't make their air defense systems look like shit. Teaching Russia how to do a false flag? Bitch, you think I can teach Russia how to do a false flag? They do plenty of, and they do well enough.
Like it is threatened in the extreme, that's when it'll use tactical nuclear weapons and things like that. And
this happened before too, by the way. This is the second time it's happening. The ammunitions depot in Belgorod exploded, but that people thought was potentially an accident. And I believe that was more likely an accident, for the record, than this one where there's like actual helicopters. No, dude, you have, what do you call it? You literally have like an overworked force of conscripts that have no fucking, they have no battle readiness, and they're grinded to the fucking bone. They're gonna make mistakes when they're dealing with this shit. That could happen. Like, that is realistic. That's probably the reason why it also didn't become like a much larger deal. Whereas in this situation, in this instance, that's not what I was looking for. In the instance of like the Belgorod fuel depot, like you literally see Ukrainian helicopters flying out. Inexperienced conscripts sitting on top of tons of high explosives is a great strategic decision. I mean, there's like not really much you can do in that situation. You're just fucking throwing bodies at a problem you've created. So that's not that shocking to me. American soldiers are much better trained and we still blow our shit up all the time. Yeah. Amazon is very disappointed that people are taking their welfare into their own hands instead of taking it quietly. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Hold on.
Yes, they want, the Biden administration wants the Ukrainians to be able to take back territory, but not go too far.
Because one of the things that we've repeatedly heard Russian officials say is that there's an existential threat to Russia. This is not an existential threat to Russia. This is an existential threat to Ukraine. Going into Russia, it's a cognitive leap that you can see them making.
But when you see pictures like this is the impact in the fuel depot after the strike. that will now get played across Russia as, look what the Ukrainian military is doing to us. That's a threat.
Oh, yeah.
What's the effect of this
Oh, that's 100%. That's gonna get a lot of play for sure.
on troops that may be relying on this fuel?
The Russian army has had logistics problems all along, so this isn't going to help. But since it's inside their territory, they should be able to pretty quickly, truck some fuel supplies in. But it could have a short-term effect. But it also shows us that there is stress on the Russian military system, which could explain why we've seen some withdrawals from this area, including withdrawals around the plant of Chernobyl that has made a bit of headlines overnight.
Yeah, certainly has. And we're going to talk about that ahead in the program. Kimberly, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it.
A rare and historic.
Speaking of which, have you seen this thread about the parallel universe everyday Russians live in regarding the special operations? No, but I would like to. I'm constantly asked about the atmosphere in Russia. I'm making a thread to give an impression of how it feels in Moscow, but also explain how what I call a few months theory reigns supreme. In Moscow, one is unlikely to recognize at first that this country is at war. However, tuning into the occasional chatting reveals that people are constantly discussing the internal situation. Haven't we already taken Kherson, or the Chinese will never let us down? Businessmen take new situation as a given and quickly adapt. Without much debate, we've switched our logistics and run deliveries through Belarus now. It's very convenient. We can always switch back if the situation resolves. I mean, I don't know who this person is. Inside shopping malls, everything indicates the current close downs are temporary. Listen, the issue is it's very difficult to get information out of Russia right now at this point. You know what I mean? It's like incredibly difficult to get information out of Russia because there are no fucking Western outlets. A lot of them left because they can't honestly report on the war. So it's terrible. It's much easier to avoid the top of the hour ad break than to get accurate information out of Russia. Fuck. Terrible segue. You might be asking yourself, how do I avoid the top of the hour ad break? Well, let me tell you, it's pretty easy. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. As long as you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Or if you get gifted a sub, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Inside shopping malls, everything indicates that current close downs are temporary. Even McDonald's hasn't really pulled out from Russia, but rather made its presence less visible. Its franchises keep operating mostly in eastern parts of Russia. There are very few known cases of layoffs because of sanctions. Most TNCs are putting people on paid leave for 2 to 3 months and discussing what their strategy will be when everything's back to normal. Medvedev says TNC is approaching the government to signal they have to pay lip service to the sanctions fever, but are unwilling to leave. What I know sounds plausible. One of the big 4 firms is rebranding in Russia and tells clients contacts will be kept under the new entity. There's still money to be made in Russia. So there's money to be made. No one is stopping. In the offices, few white-collar people feel like they're living through a catastrophe. The majority is planning to explore new business opportunities and tends to believe things will get back to normal pretty soon. Open discussions about military operation are rare, for dissent is criminalized. Keep this in mind when reading numbers. A relative was stopped on the street by an interviewer when she declared she's against the operation. A passerby almost attacked her for being a traitor. Many families are split among the generational line. Younger people prefer to abstain from discussing with parents. Parents are more willing to impose their view. What else is new? Probably deep inside they feel uncomfortable. A friend gets tons of messages about her mother about Ukro-Nazis. There are minor shortages of meds, and some people are trying to replenish their stock. However, the initial panic seems to have died down. The ruble has bounced back. It's difficult to buy currency in Moscow, but the exchange rate gives confidence. It's possible to go to the neighboring countries and buy dollars practically at the same rate it was before the military operation started. The inflation is not necessarily connected with war. A taxi driver from Belarus complains about rising prices. However, from his perspective, prices were rising for several years already. It is just that for some reason it got even worse now. He doesn't mention the war. The tension is in the air. However, several people have approached me to ask if I think there will be a war. This implies, of course, that there is currently no war. There is a belief that Poland could probably cause a war. Yeah, I don't fault them for thinking that. Poland has been fucking horny. I feel like there's a general in Poland sitting on top of a button that says Article 5, and he's just like white knuckling every day, waiting to fucking clap that button. They're like, come on! This basically. What is this? Enact NATO Article 5. This is some Groiper shit, dude. It's kind of scary. I don't like it. Okay. Pogus Champus says you fell off. Thank you, Pogus Champus. Why are you saying at XQCal? Anyway, let's continue. So we talked about that. We why it matters. Jen Psaki bomb. We talked about the attack helicopters. What is this Poland meme? How credible is Poland pushing the button? What is this? Bro, it's just like, dude, okay, I just, why are we looking at Balkan posting, dude? I don't want to fucking touch any of that, okay? I should have never clicked on that link. Okay, Baltic, none of those words are in the Balkans. Okay, Baltic posting. It's the same shit. What do you mean? Turks are fucking a part of Balkan posting too. Fuck do you mean? Like, there you go. Slav posting is also Balkan posting. At least the game the music is from said in a war that could turn into a nuclear one. Okay, look, this is why they should return to the Ottomans' embrace. I agree, but you know, if you want to have that conversation, okay? A lot of y'all don't want to have that conversation, okay? For understandable reasons. Okay. What else? I kind of want to cover that attack more, but fuck it. Let's get into Brandon. Brandon is releasing 1/3 of the U.S. oil reserves, Jack, to combat inflation and lower gas prices.
Historic move to tackle the rising cost of gas in this country as the war in Ukraine drags on. President Biden is draining nearly 1/3 of America's strategic oil reserve.
Oil and gas giants about to be like, this is an attack of war. This is like, you know, taking us off Swift. This is like you're supposed to be attacking Russia, not us, Brandon. What the fuck?
This is the largest release ever America will sell that oil on the open market, hoping to bring overall gas prices down in the process. Energy costs are a big reason, of course.
Yo, hold on. What's that? I'm hearing that the American military is invading the White House. That's weird. Wait, what's going on? They're invading the White House. Apparently, there's a lot of oil there.
Of course, for this year's soaring inflation, highest inflation in 40 years. AAA is saying that the average price per gallon is now $4.22. That is up nearly 50% than a year ago, more than $1 in most cases. Errol Barnett is in Bethesda, Maryland, with more on the president's big decision. Errol, a lot of people wondering, is this going to make a difference, and when? How soon? Good morning.
Brandon's about to take a trip down grassy knoll, dude. What is he doing?
Hey there, Tony. Good morning. Well, already U.S. and international oil prices have moved slightly lower following President Biden's major energy announcement, which is a small but positive sign. That announcement including the sizable release from the Strategic Reserve to get through what will be a fuel-intensive summer. But here's the point. Drivers will still need to brace themselves because there's no guarantee that your gas tank will get dramatically cheaper.
If we want lower gas prices, we need to have a more oil supply right now.
President Biden Thursday announced an unprecedented effort to ease the pain at the pumps, placing the blame for recent hikes squarely on Russia's war in Ukraine.
Our prices are rising because of Putin's action. There isn't enough supply.
The plan includes releasing 1 million barrels of oil every day through October from the nation's Strategic Petroleum Reserve.
It'll have some impact, but perhaps not the impact that people suspect.
Oil analyst Tom Closer said while drivers will see a modest dip.
This is a distraction. American oil companies are the reason for high prices. Yeah, they are. I know they are. But they won't increase production, so he's tapping into the fucking oil reserves to combat, to basically do to use one way of normalizing market prices. Yeah, it would be cool if, like, you know, Brandon's it would be cool if Brandon's constant, like, hey, come on, Jack, you cut it out. You cut the malarkey. You stop with this. World oil companies, not exclusively a U.S. deal. My brother in Christ. We can't control OPEC Plus, but at the very least, American manufacturers could make up the additional the additional like 8% or 3% that they get from fucking Russia and shit. Okay. They just don't want to because they are also a part of that OPEC Plus. I mean, even if they're not directly involved with the cartel, they themselves also are routine. They're taking advantage of the situation. Biden canceling the Keystone Pipeline is why we pay so much. I say nothing. I'm like, okay, Janice Lamau. Yeah, the Keystone Pipeline has nothing to do with this. Capricorn, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Ask your dad what the fuck the Keystone Pipeline has to do with that when it's like just Canadian gas. Like,
in prices, they aren't plunging anytime soon.
And how long do you think it will take between this announcement and Americans seeing the result at the pump?
I think we get a little bit of relief here in April and May.
Hey, Chad, if you want to unionize Hasan, I wish you had the message on Discord. What? Stop being fucking annoying and like asking people to DM you on the Discord, you fucking weirdo.
But from Memorial Day to Labor Day, unfortunately, we see very lumpy demand, and we'll see it lumpy.
Buster, stop. It's going to be literally unbearable. I'm just going to stop streaming, like straight up. Everybody knows you don't know what's good for you, okay? Like, stop. Oh my God.
On the high side.
Meanwhile, today, Connecticut becomes the latest state to try and soften the blow of higher prices by suspending gas taxes. Already, drivers in Georgia and Maryland are enjoying that relief.
I'm glad it's going down a little bit now.
Seems to be making an improvement.
But Patrick DeHaan
I am
of
going
the
to talk
fuel
about
data
Amazon Union in
website
a
Gas
second.
Buddy says the so-called tax holidays could actually drive up prices in the long run.
Sheltering Americans from the consequences of high price could induce more gasoline consumption, could cause gas prices to go.
It's insane that they've been able to pin the blame of the insane inflation that's been happening for years on the recent Russia situation. Yeah, that's wild. I don't even understand how, like, Americans believe that. I don't understand how they, like, turned around and were like, yeah, it's probably Russia, I guess. I guess it's a cost we're willing to pay. So dumb. So incredibly dumb.
Go up more dramatically.
Which could mean more traveling adjustments like this.
I used to go where I wanted to go. Now I go where I have to go.
It's true for so many people. Now, just yesterday, Chicago became the latest city to offer these free prepaid gas and transit cards to help address these soaring prices. That's one other solution. But all of the energy analysts we've spoken with explain that the global energy supply is so vast, so complicated, with so many factors that it could take a number of weeks before we start to see any modest decrease in prices here. Vlad?
All right, Errol, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
So, Ed, what can you tell us?
All right, let's get to the good news, okay? Let's get to the good news, folks. There were 2 Amazon unionization votes that took place in 2 separate distribution facilities, one in New York, Staten Island, and one in Bessemer, Alabama. Unfortunately, the Bessemer, Alabama, which will be, there will be a recount. There are like 400 votes that are in contention. So, you know, maybe I'm fucking on copium, but like we'll see what happens in Bessemer, Alabama. But unfortunately, as it stands, the Bessemer, Alabama unionization vote did not pan out in a positive way as the Staten Island one did. Now, the Staten Island one is also a independent union. We're going to talk about the differences between independent unions versus like larger unions. There's advantages and then there's disadvantages. But ultimately, there was a guy by the name of Chris Smalls. I've covered him a lot over the course of the past couple of years. You've probably heard about him before on this broadcast as well. This was a man who Amazon famously like slandered, shit on, said was dumb, inarticulate, crazy. If you guys recall that, he was basically fired for trying to organize in the distribution facility that he was working at, and he was like, "Yo, you know what? Fuck this! Like, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back with a fucking. I'm going to come back with a vengeance," and goddamn, he did. Okay, so let's see what let's see what happened here.
Union in New York.
Yeah, I'm still kind of trying to get the margin of victory in. It was incredibly tight, and of course, this is a vote that's gone on for several days, right? And there was the idea that whatever the outcome, and this is still a possibility that there will be challenges and recounts, but really, it is, as we've written in many Bloomberg stories, a watershed moment. You know, Amazon employs hundreds of thousands of people throughout the U.S. in a number of fulfillment centers. They have, for many years, been able to push back against unionization. And as you may have seen, Kaylee, here in the United States, I'm not so sure about Guy in Europe, but there are constant television ads running here in the US. Amazon talking about $15 an hour and health
Amazon
care available to workers from day one. That's what their argument is, that there is not a need to unionize because the way that Amazon pays its workers at all levels and the additional benefits that they give, including healthcare, are sufficient. But this, in the case of the New York election, the union clinching what I expect to be a narrow victory, I'm waiting on the numbers from colleagues and through the Bloomberg terminal, is a watershed moment for this company.
In terms of
how this will be replicated. Ed, just walk us through the process. Is Amazon fighting other similar pushes elsewhere? Will this have an impact, the fact that there is a victory here, or be?
I used to work at the Bessemer facility, and that's actually how I discovered you. I was working there and listening to your videos on the vote right after we did it. I'm glad New York did it because Bessemer BHM1 facility got fucked. Yeah.
Tight, maybe. We don't know the numbers, as you say, we're waiting for them, but nevertheless a potential victory for the union. Will this embolden and accelerate that process elsewhere?
Yeah, I guess the question now, guys.
Okay, we talked about unionization a lot and why it's good and all that stuff. Now, let me just bring up something real quick here. Like, if unions weren't such a devastating threat to the corporate overlords, okay, they wouldn't spend millions and millions and millions of dollars combating it. If the threat of a unionization drive alone is enough, quite literally enough in most cases, for the company to turn around and immediately be like, oh, we're giving you more benefits. We're giving you more benefits. Please, for the love of Christ, do anything but start a union. Okay? That's how fucking big it is. And obviously, there's empirical evidence for this as well. The NLRB releases data regularly on this. I believe unionization drives up wages by 10%, and even higher margins if you are a part of a union, but 10% across the board, even if you're not a part of a union, as a consequence of other companies trying to become more competitive with their wages. One of the greatest examples of this is in Bessemer, Alabama, of course. One might think that like a $15 an hour job at a distribution facility in Bessemer, Alabama seems like a fucking good deal. Like, holy shit, they get benefits, they get all this good stuff. And all the other jobs are like $7 an hour. However, what they fail to recognize is that in Bessemer, Alabama, there are competitive wages in unionized distribution facilities where they're not making $15 an hour. Unionized distribution facilities in Alabama are making $22 an hour on average. So you have to, once again, compare that not to like a McDonald's job or a Walmart job, but instead to other comparable unionized distribution facilities. So you have to always remember that. There's a lot of fucking misinformation that goes around, okay? Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. Where did you get $22 from? Remember reading about it at the time. Are unionized. Here. Okay. Amazon, of course, says it pays the workers well. When, you know, they do in comparison to other jobs, like I said, but not necessarily in comparison to not necessarily in comparison to other comparable distribution facilities that have been unionized. Okay. Even then, their labor conditions are pretty fucking awful. Time off task is a huge problem in Amazon facilities. Okay. Can you donate some of the union t-shirt money to ALU's GoFundMe? I can. I can also donate some of my own money to the ALU GoFundMe. Well, maybe I have already. Who knows? Anyway, they don't make them just sit there waiting for shifts instead of letting them go home. My point is, time off task is when you in the chat yell at me for going and peeing, for example. Like, but now imagine instead of 30,000 micromanagers fucking saying that, You have someone tracking your every fucking moment in everyday existence in a goddamn distribution facility, and you're not like, you know, in the comfort of your... Glassdoor has warehouse jobs and Bessemer listed as 17 to 22 per house. It is a general range. Yeah.
Guy is where next. I think what's interesting, there's a parallel here with what we've seen with Amazon in Europe. You know, as guys, you know, in the United Kingdom, in mainland European Union, unionization efforts or the commonality of unions in the workplace is more present, right? And Amazon has dealt with the issue of unionization in a higher frequency, a higher volume of cases. So we have this situation in New York, Staten Island and New York, also states like Alabama. Where else might this now happen? And of course, it's down to organization. I have to say, you know, I'm not a beat journalist that covers unionization. It'd be great to speak to Josh Iselson, but it just takes a worker in one of these plants to get organized and suggest that they get the signatures required to trigger a vote.
You also have the perk of yelling and cursing out your micromanagers and block them at the end and not have consequences. Yeah, of course, dude. I'm kidding. Like, there's no comparison, dude. Obviously, my job is I get to sit on my fucking ass and watch YouTube videos. Get the fuck out of here. I'm joking. Look, man, time off task is measured in a program. It's a site specific when time off task starts, but it's in the ballpark of 5 minutes. It would take an associate an hour of time off task to get written up. Time off task is not the biggest issue, in my opinion. They overwork their people because of unreasonable rates. Okay, first of all, they definitely overwork their people, but time off task is 100% way worse than the way you tried to fucking describe it. What are you, like a bot for Amazon? The fuck are you talking about? Literally talk to a single fucking warehouse worker and you will recognize that that is completely a falsehood. People would literally get time off task for like walking up to the fucking to the medic after getting injured at the workplace, dude. They got time off task for getting fucking vaccinated. Like shit that you have to do. It's crazy. Also, remember, these are gigantic distribution facilities. I don't know if you've ever seen that or not, but they are gigantic distribution facilities. So, like, going to the bathroom is taking, like, you know, 5 to 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Maybe not 20, but, like, at least 10 minutes. Everywhere you go, when you're not working, you're 100% going to get fucking clapped for time off task. Like, 100%. I can't believe someone literally fucking defended it, dude. What the fuck? I'm an Amazon driver. I deliver for Amazon in the van. I think it's fun. I wish I was paid more and have witnessed Amazon stop competitive wages. Wait, what? Wait. I'm an Amazon driver. I deliver for Amazon in the van. I think it's fun. Wish I was paid more and have witnessed Amazon stop competitive wages. I'm a delivery driver for Amazon. So you like driving the van, which is fine, but you're saying you still would wish to be paid more, right? Understandable. I've been working at Amazon for a couple years now. There were tons of lazy ass people that got away with not doing shit. Time off task is the only way to keep the people accountable. I really enjoyed my job, honestly, but I'm sure it's not the same everywhere. Okay, not everyone that says that is a bot, okay? A lot of you have never fucking worked in a workplace or don't have any friends who like are a part of a union, or rather not a part of a union, but like work alongside unionized employees and hate them and despise them, and it shows. I'm just going to let you know. That person is most likely not a fucking bot, okay? That person is the type of dude who just wants to get shit done and is annoyed with other people who is not getting shit done. And instead of recognizing that, like, you too can also, you know, lower the amount of input that you're putting into your job, regardless of how much you get paid or not, you're like, oh no, I want to get this shit done, and you're fucking annoying all these other people. There are plenty of people like that in the workplace. After all, remember, the Bessemer, Alabama warehouse vote literally ended with people siding with Amazon, okay? There's a lot of people who also have the makings of a future middle manager, okay? There's going to be some people in here that also have that kind of attitude. So remember that. My goal, of course, is to explain to you that, like, it doesn't matter and you're going to still be, horrifically exploited regardless, and that it's not good, and that's it.
Expect that to happen. Go ahead.
Ed, just to say, we've got the details. I know we should be wrapping this up, but the election at Amazon's JFK8 fulfillment center in Staten Island wasn't close, according to the reporting I'm reading here, with only a few hundred ballots left to count. The Amazon Labor Union led with 2,300 yes versus 1,855 no votes for Amazon. So we're starting to get some of the details in terms of the scale of the victory here. As you say, Ed, a watershed moment.
We work, we sweat.
Okay, not only that, however, there's also a Starbucks unionization movement going on. Oh, by the way, my account got locked on Twitter, I think. What the fuck happened there? Hey, look at that. Hey boys, happy April Fool's Day, you know what I mean? Thanks, Twitter. Don't know why that happened, but fucking cool, I guess. Wait, is it the Barbs? No shit. No way. Wait, is it actually... You think it's the Barbs? No, no way, no way, no way, no way. Dude, this is I know we're not doing negative commentary, but this is so funny. I said, that's crazy, man. Of course, this of course never happens. Usually blowback is famously non-existent. I'm being sarcastic. Of course this was going to happen. What the fuck did you expect? Someone goes, what did he mean by this? And this person goes, I don't know, but I have a feeling that he somehow makes this out to be NATO's doing. At a certain point, you have to fucking... At a certain point, you got to be like, dog, that's not what I'm saying. Like, you can't misunderstand me and then get mad. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers will be like, I misunderstood what you're saying, and I'm actually upset about it regardless. You know what I mean? 34 likes instantly. Barbs are more powerful than NATO. I love quite literally fucking only being able to see politics from the lens of like who's saying what. Just team sports, pure team sports, competitive team sports, and nothing else. Like, I love having such a like minuscule, tiny brain, being such a tiny brained ant, a peon, that there is no way I can recognize, interpret, analyze the news other than like what other people have told me about Hasan Piker. Awesome. Okay. Aldi in a Twitter comment. It's just funny. It's just funny. It's funny to see. Okay. I worked at a supermarket that was unionized as a teacher, and the number of barriers that prevented you from being fired is bullshit. Fired for bullshit is nuts. For once your job seems secure and you're not at the whim of some bullshit, yeah. Okay, can't just focus on the workers big. You got to use it as a bin for your drive to paint the squad as enemies. Yeah, look, all I'm going to say is this. Christian Smalls was attacked a lot by Amazon. He's a really interesting guy, you know. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's shitting on the squad. He's using this as an opportunity to shit on the squad. Who cares, okay? He gets to do that today. Okay? He gets to do that at least today. I'm annoyed by it. I think it's frustrating, okay? I think that, like, this kind of this kind of fucking weird, like, he literally did the work. He can shit on whoever he wants. Yeah, I know. But just hold on, okay? Isn't what AOC did to him kind of fucked, though? AOC should have went to at least one of their fucking drives, okay? Like, but it's so strange that the first fucking thing you go, the first thing you go through is like literally attack a person who has demonstrably been incredibly effective at pushing for unionization all around the country, not just specifically the Staten Island one, but like, you got a dub, dude. Celebrate your dub. What the fuck are you doing? Why in your moment of celebration, you're like, oh man, fuck AOC. It's just weird. And I know everybody loves fucking shitting on the squad. And she fucked up. She didn't show up there. Amazon Union organizers asked her to show up. She did not show up. She did not show material support for the people whose historic victory she now champions, and does not respond to the lead organizer who was dragged through the mud for 2 years by America's largest retailer. So, again, I don't care, okay? I don't care. Chris Smalls is correct and is good that he was able to unionize. This is a historic fucking dub. But I fucking hate leftists. I hate leftists. I hate you. I hate you so much. If you're a leftist, I hate you. I despise you. I want you to stop existing, okay? Just go do something else. It's like the CIA or the FBI never has to infiltrate a leftist movement. Do you want to know why? Because we do it to ourselves, okay? There's just no reason. Can you imagine a historic fucking win? And the only thing that the left is talking about is like how much AOC fucking sucks. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm a fucking reactionary conservative, okay? That's why whenever people are like, you're not a real communist, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm not a real communist. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm a capitalist, baby. I love capitalism. Woo, I love it so fucking much. What? Do you live in the fucking real world? That's not a diss, dumbass. In the real world, unfortunately, that's not a fucking diss. Only in your hyper fucking weird like splinter discords where you fantasize about the fucking proletarian revolution is that considered a fucking diss. So my own personal perspective on capitalism or socialism does not even matter. But it frustrates me to no fucking end that we can't even sit there and celebrate a fucking dub and make it seem like AOC is just like anti-union or something. She fucked up on this front, for sure. Okay? She did. She fucked up on this front. She should have been there. She should have helped out. But in that process, again, we've talked about the Starbucks unionization efforts. There's been a lot of fucking success on that side as well. And AOC was there for the Starbucks union a fuckload of times. Okay? So it's just like so stupid. It's so dumb. And now the conversation shifts away on the left to like how much AOC sucks. It's like, what are you winning? Like, what are you winning here? What are you gaining by doing this? Do you think that, I don't know, you have like bullied AOC into showing up for the next union drive now? She's already going to the union drives. She already goes to the picket lines. What did you win? I mean, I'm really critical of AOC on her foreign policy, okay? And of course, everyone can always do better. Everyone can always do better. Always, okay? And she did fuck up in this situation. But what the fuck is happening here, dude? What the fuck is wrong with people? Just celebrate a dub. Celebrate a dub for once, please. Please, just celebrate a fucking dub. Oof. That's all we got. This is just like, dude, I swear to God, this is it. We will never have solidarity. We will never have like a serious movement. It's just never going to happen because everyone is just trying to cut clips, make content, become a content farm off of like people that are at the top of like prominent leftist figureheads that are already getting doo-dooed on by the right regardless, and liberals as well. Well, I guess AOC gets celebrated by liberals, so she does have that. I don't have that, but I just don't understand it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what's going on. Like, how this literally, before the last fucking vote was counted, Crystal Ball and everybody else was already shitting on AOC. And there's plenty to shit on AOC over. Do not misunderstand me. Like, holy fuck. But this is one of those instances where it literally does, like, she is on the side of unions and routinely goes to picket lines. Like, she fucked up on not going to this one, but goddamn, dude. Why are you taking this away from unions? Why? Why are you taking this away from unionization and celebrating unionization? It's just like so fucking frustrating. No, fuck AOC and you because you had a bad take and you weren't totally based in this instance according to the left. Also, top of the hour. God damn it, dude. And I know the actual organizers calling him out. And like, it's like, dude, come on, please. Just take the dub, take the dub, take the dub, take the dub, please. What are you doing? Fox is literally using Crystal's attack on AOC. Of course they are. There you go. What do you think was going to happen? Well, of course they are. And I know Christian Smalls does not fucking appreciate AOC at all. Okay, he feels he feels like he was fucked over by AOC and the squad, I guess, as a consequence of AOC. I don't know if they even reached out to everyone in the squad. But it's so weird. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, this is a moment of celebration. It's a moment of victory. And here's the other thing that, like, I'm sure Christian Smalls recognizes. But the hard work is not yesterday. The hard work begins now. This dude is he's now the president of a fucking independent union. Okay? Do you know how difficult that process is going to be? They don't have, like, connections to larger fucking labor unions. That's going to be insanely difficult. Amazon is going to use every opportunity to blow up every fucking union conversation by showcasing if this fucks up, if the Amazon labor union fucks up from this point on, that will be used as a fucking stark example as to why unions are fucking dog shit. Okay? So if I were in this situation and I'm not, and he deserves it, he deserves to say whatever the fuck he wants. But if I were in this situation and I'm not, I'm just a fucking, again, out of touch, bourgeois, capitalist pig dog living in fucking the comfort of luxury. Okay. I wasn't disparaged by Amazon in the same way that he was. Okay. I would be focusing on the actual heart, the hard part, which is coming now. This could still work in Amazon's favor, okay? In a gigantic way. You act like all these organizers are MLs. I mean, they're not. No, I don't think they are. But it doesn't matter. They don't have to be. They don't have to be. I've stressed this so many times. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what their political background is. If they're unionizing, and if they're fucking, putting together a union, is awesome. I don't care what their background is. Anyway. Going forward, every day is going to be hell for this dude. Straight up. I'm sure he recognizes it. Okay? You are going through the stages of grief right now, fam. Lol, he talks shit about AOC. Oh, well, is she immune to that now? Suck my dick, dude. Fuck AOC, okay? You fuck you too, you dumb bitch. I'm not defending a fucking politician. I'm defending the concept of, like, literally using any fucking moment of like being able to fucking celebrate a dub to turning it around and like shitting on leftist people who are otherwise working alongside unions everywhere else. Suck my fucking cock. You dumb bitch. How do you not understand this? This is a fundamental problem with like unionizing and like leftist organizing in general, is that we constantly are fucking fighting each other. It's so stupid. Jesus Christ. I hate it. Bro, they're baiting a clip. I mean, geez, she was almost responsible for this not happening. Shut up. 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 This is what I mean. There's like so many people with brain disease in the chat already. I hate you. I hate you all. I despise you, okay? I fucking despise you. You are filth. If your take immediately is like, bro, AOC wants to fucking pay the rich, dude, actually, you're filth. And I hate you, okay? I'm serious. I hate you. I despise you so fucking much. You are not productive. You are either a subversive element in this situation, or you are specifically here to just like fucking, you know, talk out of your ass. Hasan, I hate leftist infighting, does 20-minute monologue on yelling people to his left. Jesus, man. None of you motherfuckers are to my left, you piece of shit. That's the problem. You think you are, but you're not. I don't need to assassinate a fucking capitalist bourgeois fucking industry titan to show you anything, okay? You're just a fucking idiot. You're just a guy on the internet talking shit. The difference is I'm doing that to a larger fucking audience. That includes you. That doesn't make you more to my left. Fuck. Here we have it. Here we have it. I did it already. I did it. Want to know my favorite bit? The libs get all the credit for the win because all the leftists are busy eating each other alive. All the libs get to claim the glory. There's no... Huh. All right, I'm avoiding the negativity, but this triggers the fuck out of me. Here, let's watch what Fox News has to say.
AOC, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, for making a political fashion statement at the Met Gala, but skipping a rally for Amazon union workers. Crystal Ball saying, these are your constituents, and you couldn't be bothered to show up until they're on the cusp of victory?
Dumbass people with like zero personality, zero fucking POV, like zero morality, zero ethics. You are no different than the ugly white girl that fucking masks themselves with conservative politics as a substitute for a personality when you do that. But you're just doing it from the leftist point of view. I'm the most leftist. That's my entire shtick, okay? That's you. You are the ugly white girl in Alabama who's like, I'm a fucking conservative commentator, actually. Why are you doing that? Because you have no fucking personality whatsoever. So you think it's a substitute. You dumb bitch!
Tweeting back in part, quote, the warehouse isn't in my district. Not much of a full-throated defense of her actions there. Meantime, a phrase I've never said on this show, AOC not progressive enough?
I'm surprised that we're saying that as well. So this is crazy. So this progressive journalist calling AOC out for going to the Met Gala last summer, but not an Amazon union rally at the same time. Crystal Ball tweeting, quote this, here's the guy who organized the union drive talking about how you left them high and dry. These are your constituents, and you couldn't be bothered to show up until they're on the cusp of victory. Well, AOC responding on Twitter saying, in part, quote, security was an issue as well. 2021 included a lot of high-level threats on my life, which limited what activities I was able to do. So Ball right back to this again. This is hysterical. No security concerns at the Met Gala. I mean, wow, punch, punch. But really quick here, you know, as a local New Yorker as well, I'm a Manhattanite, all these shootings and crimes and all these things are happening up in the Bronx in her district, and you never hear her talk about it, like ever. She's focused on her D.C. career. I don't think she cares about New York anymore. I really don't.
You know what that reminds me of? That's like the Lori Lightfoot defense, those stories we've been telling about her, about how she has 65 private security in addition to her private security detail.
Speaking of the labor force, apparently Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has been called out by a journalist for, you know, she went to the Met Gala, but she skipped an Amazon union rally after she stopped by an Amazon factory from being, she stopped that from being built.
Biggest
a big
embarrassment.
headquarters, 25,000 jobs here in the New York City area.
Yes, I don't think Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is a great sort of partner for America's working families, because she doesn't really represent them. She represents the interests which are against them in many ways. America's.
Let's go, dude. Fucking Viner, dude. He's a real friend of the American working class. Do you actually think you're the most left here? Shut up. It doesn't matter. I'm a capitalist. I'm a capitalist. I'm a capitalist. Take a week off. I'm a capitalist. I'm not leftist. I'm not a leftist. I'm not a leftist. Okay? Please. I was never a leftist. I'm not a leftist. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. It is a silly fucking association. Okay? It is a silly, idiotic, baboon brain take to just be like, who's the most leftist here? Hey, who cares? I'm not. Okay? There you go. I'm not a leftist. I believe in seizing the means of production for the working class. I believe in uplifting the material conditions of the working class so that everywhere around the fucking planet, workers can have a meaningful existence, okay? But I'm not a leftist. I'm not a Marxist. I'm not a communist. I'm not a socialist. I just believe in those things, but I don't care. You can call me whatever the fuck you want, okay? I don't care. Who cares? Yeah. Call me a liberal if you want. Call me a capitalist. Call me a Republican. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm the biggest capitalist, baby. Ooh, who cares? What's up? What's going to happen? Is that going to somehow impact me in some way? You dumb bitches. Nobody cares. No one cares. No one cares about these associations, okay? We live in a country where no one understands what socialism is. Half the people in my community don't understand what socialism or Marxism is, okay? You have to recognize this. Like, no one cares about this. Only you and your friends do.
Creating this inflation, and it's hurting working families, and AOC doesn't realize it.
It's just so funny. She just says the Biden administration has let a lot of young people down, and they should really correct things before it's too late.
Can you just go back to dunking on the right instead of yelling at leftists because they have imperfect takes sometimes? We all have imperfect takes. Yeah, I know, but this is like fucking housekeeping that needs to be done, like, regularly, unfortunately. Just the fucking way it is. Housekeeping that needs to be done.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah,
We're not going in the right
$10,000
direction.
expunged from everyone's student loans.
Yes, I heard that, yes.
All right,
It's not going well, I'm telling you.
We were talking during the break.
You're my favorite leftist. That's so far left you can't turn right when the GPS tells you love you, man. Nice, dude. Incredible stuff.
now we get to go back and share a celebratory moment with them, because without them, this wouldn't be possible.
And any message for AOC specifically?
Hell no, man. I'm not giving her no. She don't deserve this moment. Yeah.
Well, one more, last question. Do you think it's possible today that Jeff Bezos is so outraged and upset that he might go to space permanently?
I don't give a damn what Bezos did, honestly. You know, Bezos ain't the CEO anymore, but I know he was watching, and I'm happy he was able to enjoy this. If he is enjoying it, but whatever.
No permanent space mission.
Nah, he probably ain't going nowhere. But it's no, you know what? Once again, I ain't giving this moment to him either. You know, this is about the workers, and you know, Jeff Bezos, politicians, everybody else. Forget about it. I know who was there from day one. I know who supported us from day one, and I know what we're capable of doing. Today we proved that.
Thanks, Christian.
Okay. Where was it? So we saw that preview on Monday. More Perfect Union will publish an exclusive report revealing key evidence linking Amazon to the deaths of 6 Illinois workers in December. AOC, Representative Maloney, and Cori Bush have launched an investigation today into the deaths of Amazon's labor practices. Okay. Like, this is part of the reason why it's like, you're crazy if you think that like AOC, you can shit on AOC for a lot of stuff. You can shit on AOC for a lot of stuff, but like the idea that like she's anti-union and that she's not allowed to celebrate like a unionization effort that she had the opportunity to fucking advance but didn't, okay? And she was wrong for that, is insane. Come on, bro. Come the fuck on. Like, we shouldn't be doing celebrity worship for AOC. Obviously, she does have a lot of fucking awful takes on foreign policy overall. God damn, dude. How do you not see it? How do you not see what's going on here? How do you not recognize what the fuck is happening currently? Like, the first thing that we look at in this situation is like what AOC didn't do. Is it not suspicious that Fox News is the same takes as like all these other people on the extremely online left?
To give us our respect. We work, we sweat, to give us our respect.
Starbucks workers nationwide are filing for union elections like never before. It's a movement led by young employees that Starbucks has sought to halt.
We only have about one person who's over the age of 35. Most of us are either millennials or Gen Z.
Joseph Thompson is one of the organizers at this Santa Cruz, California Starbucks.
I started at Starbucks when I was 16 years old. I was working 2 jobs during high school in Texas, and I needed to work at Starbucks to get health care.
Thompson says a lot has changed at the world's largest coffee chain.
Starbucks used to be a good company.
Why are you fighting a straw man on this and not just giving your take? What?
Used to treat their workers with respect, and throughout the pandemic, we have seen them disrespect workers over and over.
The unionization movement began last December at a Buffalo, New York store.
And we're standing here having succeeded in spite of everything that has been done to try
This was
and prevent
awesome.
this.
Since then, Starbucks has been hit with a complaint from the National Labor Relations Board for penalizing 2 employees who are part of the union push in Phoenix.
And for the record, I mean, AOC was there for the for this as well, you know?
You don't often hear about a multi-billion-dollar corporation being challenged with its workers trying to create a union.
The inspiration for unionizing now was seeing the courage that other Starbucks workers had.
What we have going on is actually kind of bigger than just us.
But it only takes like...
Anyway, I'm done with like defending AOC on this issue when there's bigger villains at play and much more. I did a deep Eddie shot with her when she was here for the effort to support India Walton. Yeah, listen, like there are much bigger players here, okay, involved, and there is There is so much more going on with what Chris Smalls has to worry about going forward. The Amazon Labor Union has to worry about going forward. They're not a part of a larger union. There's going to be money handling issues. Like, Amazon is going to probably take a step back and watch this unfold and literally just wait for it to fall apart. So we have to, again, we have to help this dude out. We have to help the Amazon Labor Union out. No matter what the fuck they say, even if they're like Jimmy Dore fans or whatever the fuck, none of that matters ultimately. What matters is this has to be a successful example. Okay? And I don't even know if it will turn into a successful example ultimately. Amazon will, I can see them I can totally see them they're going to have to hire lawyers, and Amazon will unleash the whole army of them on the ALU. Well, it's not even that. Could have said it in the beginning instead of screaming. I did say it in the beginning. You fucking dumb bitch. Take a week off. I literally said that. This is how I started the conversation. And then everyone engaged in what they always do, which is the leftist pile-on, okay? I did. You just didn't hear it, I guess. You only heard the yelling. When do you ever have your views challenged? Outside of your dipshit echo chamber, Hasan's butler. Anyone with half a brain knows you can't. What am I doing? Why am I reading this? Oh my God. Oh God. Just imagine writing a fucking essay and then getting banned immediately. So sad, dude. So sad that you were not able to achieve your ultimate goal here. Okay. It's not going to pass. The weed is not going to pass the Senate. Okay, it's passed the House before. Okay.
Today, another Starbucks announced that they're joining the fight.
Over 140 Starbucks stores across 27 states have filed for a union election, and 6 have won.
Support for unions, specifically among younger generations, is at an all-time high.
According to a 2021 Gallup poll, approval of labor unions is at the highest point since 1965, currently at 68%, and higher in the 18 to 34 age range, at 77%.
There's so many different things that are coming together with the pandemic, watching the financial crisis unfold, and watching, wealth inequality soar.
But because of our antiquated labor laws, only 1 in 10 Americans are currently in a union.
Hope Lipa works at a Starbucks in Ithaca, New York.
Hi, it's gonna be 556 for you. I'm part of Gen Z, and I've seen a lot more backing of this than with any other union movement.
Lipa says growing up with social media has helped her see past the performative politics of a corporation and demand more.
We grew up in a time where school shootings were a thing, so we were a lot more looking just past like the politics, oh, everything's fine. We were noticing the fact that other things weren't fine because they were directly impacting us.
Lipa and other Starbucks workers believe the company is engaging in union busting by suggesting bargaining be 100%. Done by districts rather than individual stores.
So now we're going to go against that and say, no, Starbucks, you can't do that. And we're going to win that case. We've never lost that case around the nation. Starbucks really does that just to stall it out.
A Starbucks spokesperson said that claims of anti-union activity are categorically false, adding, "We've encouraged our partners to exercise their right to vote in the elections and have their voices heard."
And we can see this in Starbucks. We can see that in the original cases in Buffalo, Starbucks' first response was to say, this bargaining unit is too small. It shouldn't just be the single store. It should be a much larger bargaining unit. And the National Labor Relations Board then said no. They know they're going to lose, but they do it as a way to slow the process down because they believe the longer they can slow it down and drag it out, the more likely it is that the committed workers will leave.
In March, Starbucks CEO Kevin Johnson stepped down. Howard Schultz, the CEO before him, assumed the role.
Balancing profitability with our commitment to our people, that is rock solid.
Oh, yeah.
Rock solid.
Starbucks declined to answer questions from the Washington Post about Schultz's position on the unions forming across the company. The Starbucks spokesperson did say, "We've been clear in our belief that we are better together as partners without a union between us, and that they will follow the NLRB's process to resolve the complaint in Phoenix." But even if these stores win their elections, challenges still remain.
And the big question will be, how much does this spread across Starbucks as a whole? And then do we see people in other industries or for other employers look at this and say, hey, we want to do this as well?
And having democracy in the workplace is going to be a huge factor that influences Gen Z and the politics that are going to be pushing us to further unionize other stores.
Okay. Do you think anything can be done about the waiting game powerful interests use in legal matters? No, I don't know how to combat that. I do know how to combat, however, the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of the hour every hour, and there's a 6-second ad break. Dude, I'm broken, dude. I swear to God. I hate seeing this shit. I hate people fucking using any and every opportunity to just be like, this is a good moment to just like, let's like even Chris Smalls himself didn't even say anything all that bad about it. As he said, this is a moment for the workers. He's right about that. Obviously he's critical of AOC. It's understandable. She didn't show up. But it's wild that like so many fucking people immediately jump on this to be like, yeah, let's figure out how these people, how some other leftist people sucks. My lord. Here's the woman ad break now, by the way. Fuck. Okay. I love you, but you're straight up doing the same thing, Lamau. Dude, complaining about leftist infighting is not the same as like fucking agitating to do leftist infighting, okay? Please, like, understand that this is a much, much larger problem than fucking a singular individual sucking, okay? You're out of your fucking mind if you can't distinguish between that. It's a gigantic issue, dude. It's a gigantic fucking problem in the left. The unstoppable force. There's never, ever going to be solidarity. Okay, Amazon says, we're disappointed with the outcome of the election in Staten Island because we believe having a direct relationship with the company is best for our employees. An Amazon spokesperson said, yeah, no shit. We're evaluating our options, including filing objections based on the inappropriate and undue influence by the NLRB that we and others, including the National Retail Federation and U.S. Chamber of Commerce, witnessed in this election. They're going to literally fucking just dismantle the remaining parts of the NLRB, I think. I mean, you spent the last 2 weeks fighting other leftists because you disagree about Ukraine. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's a really interesting way to approach that subject matter. Instead of saying, haven't these other people who I consider to be leftists been calling you a fucking imperialist, pro-Russia, mouthpiece for Putin who sucks the Kremlin's dick. I would much rather avoid idiots like you and all those other idiots that, you know, make up insane lies like that. But unfortunately, I can't stop myself from reading fucking these sorts of dumbass comments. And that's precisely why you guys still keep coming back in here with sock accounts and literally fucking saying the same thing over and over and over and over again. That's precisely what's going on here. That's why you wrote that comment, because you're a dumbass, okay? You wrote that comment because you are a baby-brained bitch. Anyway, okay. There was more I wanted to show on this. God damn it. But these... Okay. Here's what Psaki had to say about this, by the way. She dropped the Psaki bomb.
Question is there any comment on the vote in Staten Island by Amazon workers to unionize? Sure. Amazon to do that?
Well, the president was glad to see workers ensure their voices are heard with respect to important workplace decisions. He believes firmly that every worker in every state must have a free and fair choice to join a union and the right to bargain collectively with their employer. The Amazon workers in Staten Island made their choice to organize a grassroots union and bargain for better jobs and a better life.
Tweet Amazon's possible next steps. Amazon appeals to the national NLRB, loses. Amazon refuses to bargain, recognize the union. NLRB forces them to the table. Amazon refuses to comply. NLRB issues harsher penalties. Amazon refuses to pay, goes to circuit court, loses. Case appealed to Supreme Court precedent. Issue at hand would be that are the NLRB's powers constitutional? Does the power to regulate interstate commerce give the federal government the power to regulate union elections, and how much? Did the NLRB overstep at Amazon? The precedent is yes, but this is a conservative court. Yeah, that Supreme Court will fucking long dick it so hard. It's easy to laugh this off as cope, but they have an appeal route that goes to the Supreme Court. We know exactly what's going to happen here. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking yes, dude. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Remember, this is a Supreme Court that's like, child slavery, as long as it's done by third-party subsidiaries, is not that big of a deal. So if you want to understand where the Supreme Court's attitude is on a lot of this stuff, solidarity comes from our leaders. You are one of those leaders. Tipped hat to you. When the time comes, you will lead a raging fire. What? That is, I'm not clicking on that. Notice how Hasan chose to buy a PlayStation 5 instead of paying union dues? True. Oh, that's a good one. Amazon about to waste a ton of money. First of all, that's not a waste of money. Are you kidding me? For them, this is the best use of money. They spent $4.3 million on a fucking law firm to do union busting, okay? And it was 50-50. It worked in Bessemer. It didn't work in fucking Staten Island. But now they will spend hundreds of millions of dollars, which is pennies for them, to literally eviscerate the power that the NLRB holds. they'll use this as an opportunity if they want to just fucking destroy the union so that you can squash any other unionization efforts. Now, that is, of course, in the best case scenario that the Amazon labor union doesn't fucking fall apart immediately. Okay? Hopefully it doesn't. That is like, I'm a very, very pessimistic person, I think. I'm very cynical about everything. But it is terrifying to me. Like, there's a long fucking road ahead for these guys, and I hope they crush it. Derek Palmer, VP of Amazon Labor Union, tells me that along with 3 other warehouses in Staten Island, they got Amazon workers in 18 states ready to start organizing their facilities, like the SB Workers Union, SB Workers United win in Buffalo. Today's victory could spark a nationwide movement, and I hope it does. 4 dumb things that Amazon did that can help explain the union's big win on Staten Island. Amazon got the police to arrest Christian Smalls and 2 other organizers for going on Amazon property to deliver food to Amazon workers. Amazon looked heartless and turned Smalls into a hero. They also literally fucking disparaged him with, like, internal documents were released. Internal documents were released that showed how racist the fucking Amazon executives were about him, too. They called him, like, violent, aggressive, inarticulate. While Smalls and his union said their goal was a minimum pay of $30 an hour, Amazon kept telling workers that with a union, they could end up with decreased pay. With unemployment so low and low wages rising, workers saw Amazon's message as lame and the union's message as very hopeful. Yeah, here, remember, I've talked about this before. Leaked Amazon memo details plan to smear fired warehouse organizer. He's not smart or articulate. Yep. Yeah, well, he articulated his demands real fucking well. So there's that. What's racist about that? Saying a black person is stupid and not articulate? You think that's what? Do you think that's not like a very common thing that people, a common racist trope that racist people use against black people? I never know if people are fucking trolling or if they're just like genuinely stupid. I don't assume black people are stupid. I don't know. Yeah, that's how it. Yeah, see, look, this guy goes, chat, why are you such cunts to new people asking dumb questions? Because this person, you think this guy is just asking a question? Or do you think this person is just straight up racist and is like, you're the real racist for even mentioning that racism is happening? Because chat's probably heard this bait a million times over by like dumbass little fucking groypers. These limp dick fucking pasty little shitbirds who stay indoors all fucking day on the internet, finding a new opportunity to fucking say some racist shit. And you know, they hone their craft, their racism jujitsu in these sorts of chat rooms. Anyway. Stuff though. Good stuff overall. Yeah, racist jujitsu, dude. Where were we? Okay. Oh, here, we were going to watch. This is what I wanted to see. Do you have a message for Jeff Bezos?
Do you have a message for Jeff Bezos?
Oh, we want to thank Jeff Bezos for going to space because when he was up there, we were starting people up. We was out there getting straight. He was buying in. I'm pretty sure he watched the count.
Do you have a message for Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, this dude deserves all the praise, bro. He did it. He fucking did it. The mad lad. Okay. not just him, obviously. It's the people around him as well. But he was singled out pretty hard. Get him on stream? I don't think he would want to come on stream. I know people that know him. I don't think he would be a big fan of mine. That doesn't stop me from obviously defending him and, you know, wishing him the best, but and helping wherever I can in whichever way I can. But I don't think he would want to come on the stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. It would be too much of a distraction regardless. It's not about me. Breaking. Amazon says disappointed with the outcome of Amazon Labor's historic union win. We already saw that. Workers of Amazon labor leaders are still lingering around Metro Tech where historic union vote took place. All right. Oh, there's another one. Here, he brought a champagne bottle. Celebrate the historic win. Not mad, just disappointed. Pepele, you so mad? Wait, what?
Watch out, Captain. To the first union in American history. Yeah.
I love that this has to be a bit, right? Did you just fucking send a Donald? Did you just send me a Get Fiscal post and asking if this was a bit? Yes, of course, dude. Of course it's a bit. That's literally all he does. Of course he's joking, dude. That's literally, he's a poster. That's pretty funny. That someone took what he says seriously. I love that. Yeah, this is what he does. He's been doing these posts literally since the Iraq invasion. Yeah. I'm not celebrating a union for people who choose to work for one of the worst companies in the world. It'd be like cheering for a police union. They make people wear diapers because they can't take bathroom breaks. Adam Johnson just hit Donald. After Kellogg's got a contract, I legit saw that take from Twitch leftists. I don't know who these Twitch leftists are, okay? I don't know. Are they in the room with us? Who are these people? What? So you don't think he's sincere and actually supports the union? I know him and I know his politics, so yes. Sometimes a joke needs to, you know, a joke lands when you have additional context. It is true that the last mod to ban Don Hughes died in Benghazi. What? Lil Krish is being bullied at school. My friend told me I'm unbanned for April Fools. Okay, dude, stop. It really is true. 100% true on the Benghazi thing. That's awesome. Okay. But yes, Don Hughes is memeing. He has been memeing for a very long time. He's a old school poster. Okay. Amazon workers and organizers celebrating the historic victory by Amazon labor. Okay. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the future. I wish only good things for the Amazon Labor Union, and hopefully this starts a much larger fucking wave, a tidal wave of unionization happening in distribution facilities, in Amazon distribution facilities all across the board. You know? Damn, Grimes is still keeping the April Fool's bit going, kind of fucked up. No, she's gonna be coming in a couple hours. Okay. Let's hear what Deathsantis had to say. He had a theme song written by and performed by Leonard Skinner, lead singer Johnny Van Zandt.
Out everything to really actually go through it and play it.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
It's a little different than what you heard on
Okay.
on the iPhone. So
Good.
now I was asking them, do you like listening to it loud?
Yeah, however you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just push play?
I believe so, sir.
Okay. All right, here we go. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
It's a little different.
The press don't like him, but it sure does get my business. He stands up for what he believes.
Oh my God.
So don't come down here trying to change things. We're doing all right in the Sunshine State. Stay out of our business, leave our gov alone.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, this is fucking dope, dude. Oh, yeah, brother. Let's fucking go, dude. Hey, I'm on my fucking conservative arc, brother. You let me tell you something, folks. I love this. I love this.
Down in sweet Florida, our governor is red, white, and blue. Oh, down in sweet Florida, he's shooting us straight, telling us the truth.
Oh yeah, baby. He's shooting. He's a straight shooter, brother. That's right. That's fucking right. I love me a real man who's built like a Ford F-150 pickup truck. You know what I'm talking about? He's just a real straight shooter. He didn't do that queer Marxist education at like one of them schools like Yale University or Harvard Law. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't do none of that. He didn't join the Navy, you know, like any of that stuff. He didn't do that. He was a real infantryman, you know, and a real salt of the earth kind of guy. Oh, wait, never mind. He did all of those things. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I love me an officer, baby.
Take it to the bank. He don't care what Brandon thinks at the White House. Yeah, he's fighting for the right to keep our state free. Well, he's taking on the swamp and he's calling out Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, fuck Dr. Fauci. We need to be more racist to Italians. That's right. Who's with me? He's a POC. I fucking hate him. Dude, I love the Dr. Fauci mention. I love the Dr. Fauci mention, bro. These people, this is literally like, I'll never forgive Jane Fonda type beat at this point. You know what I mean? Like they're still mad. It's like doing a freedom convoy right now when like functionally the mask mandates, the vaccine mandates, like all the fucking mandates around COVID have completely gone away. And you're still protesting it. Like, remember when they did that though? I'm still mad. It's like, where are you trying to abolish like a mask mandate or a vaccine mandate? Like where? Because they're gone. Like in most places in America, like they didn't even exist. But they're like fully gone now. So what are you mad at? Yeah, I'm still mad. I'm still mad at Fauci. I didn't want to get that Fauci ouchie, brother. Butt rock? Is that what this is?
He's the only one fighting for you and me. You and me. Yeah, we're free. Yeah, we're free. Down in sweet Florida.
Wait, I need the rest of this. Come on. Give me all of it. This is butt rock. You're tuning into K-Rock 97, where only the best butt rock hits play all afternoon. That's right. None of them gay shit, okay? Straight beats, straight hits. Butt pop, country, butt rock. None of that. Don't say gay around these parts, okay? DeSantis misses other states' mask mandates like you miss our boy Donnie. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's so good. I need to hear more, dude. I need to hear more from them. I need more. What is this, Hasan? You aren't eating right? I eat 1 meal a day, drink 1 coffee, and eat like 3-4 bags of candy. Dude, what do you mean? This literally was my diet for the longest time when I fucking lost a shitload of weight. I'm not even kidding. This was straight up my fucking diet. He's directly mentioning my diet right now. I've changed it. I fixed it up, but wait, it's 5 minutes long?
So we were trying to get.
That's exciting.
Okay. Yeah. Just push play?
I believe so.
The press don't like him, but it sure does get my business. He stands up for what he believes. So don't come down here trying to change things. We're doing all right in the Sunshine State. Stay out of our business, leave our gov alone. Down in sweet Florida.
Yeet, yeet, baby, let's go. Let's fucking go, baby.
Red, white, and blue. Oh, down in sweet Florida.
I've never listened to a song that says divorce court and fucking menthols harder than this, okay? This song is literally like, this is the equivalent of gas station Monster energy drink that you fucking, that you mix with your fucking sweet tea. I'm making my own sweet tea, baby, and I'm drinking it at 3 p.m. I don't got no bitch ex-wife in my ear telling me I can't be drinking right now, brother. Yeah, that's right. I do think that buying a second jet ski was a better decision financially than paying child support. Shut the fuck up, Brenda. This is why we divorced. You bitch. Fuck.
He's shooting us straight, telling us the truth.
Oh, I'm sorry. You think it's a problem that I actually got the big wheels on my kitted F-350. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I don't need it for my HVAC business. Fuck you, Brenda. I do what I want.
Yeah, that's right. You could take it to the bank. He don't care what Brandon thinks at the White House. Yeah, he's fighting for the right to keep our state free. Well, he's taking on the swamp and he's calling out Dr. Fauci. He's the only.
I love the cut right there where it's like DeSantis calls out. DeSantis calls out breaking news. DeSantis calls out Dr. Fauci, and they did like a fake footage. Wait.
Dr. Fauci.
Dr. Fauci. He's like, his voice cracks, dude. That's how much he fucking hates it. Holy fuck, I actually work with a guy who's a total piece of shit opportunist trying to start his own HVAC business. Listen, HVAC, small business owners, stay on top, okay? Everyone has a bitch named Brenda somewhere in the past. Definitely went with the F550. 350 is too small for a small, pathetic truck for him. No, because like once you go over 350, it's like too hard to fucking maneuver. And I think you need a separate license for it too. And you know this, you know he's not going to get that. Might as well be driving a U-Haul truck at that point, brother.
He's the only one fighting for you and me. You and me. Yeah, we're free. Yeah, we're free. Down in sweet Florida, our governor, he's red, white, and blue. Oh, down in sweet Florida, he's shooting us straight, telling us the truth. Well, we ain't been locked down, we still have our freedom. We can still see our friends and family.
Bro, this is so bad. He like kind of halfway gave up through the song. You know what I mean? It seems like he gave up singing a song here. Like he's just speaking now.
We can still see our friends and family. Oh, our kids are in school and we can go to church on Sunday.
That's right, baby. That's right. We were not able to go to church on Sunday beforehand before Ron DeSantis made it legal again.
And it's all because DeSantis knows how to lead. Down in sweet Florida, our governor, he's red, white, and blue. Yeah, down in sweet Florida, he's shooting us straight.
God, I love country music so much, dude. I love conservatives, man. I really do. I'm such a fucking fan, dude. I like this man made a fucking COVID lockdown song, brother. He made a song about the COVID lockdowns, like in Florida, which was quite literally non-existent in Florida. That was the whole point. Like they love fake things that they're afraid of so hard that they never even experienced it and are still talking about it. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome, dude. Where were the lockdowns in Florida, dude? People were sucking face every spring break. Every fucking spring break, they were sucking each other's faces like down in Florida. There was riots and shit. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I want to inject this fucking brain cancer directly into the... I want to mainline it, dude.
Telling us the truth. Come on now. Down in sweet, sweet, sweet
Florida.
Our governor, he's red, white, and blue.
He is, baby. He is.
Florida.
What a jam.
Straight, telling us the truth.
Yeah, he's just shooting us straight with COVID. He's just straight shooting everyone with COVID, dude. Just straight up. That's what he's doing. Nothing more rebel than sucking the governor's dick. Yep. That's right, baby. We're rebels. We're rebels. We love. What do you mean? It's not gay if you're sucking the governor's cock. It's not a bad. That's a good thing. These dicks ain't gonna suck themselves, brother. I'm here doing the sucking. I suck 2 cocks, okay? Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, and the governor, baby. And our brave boys in the blue, of course. Are you kidding me? Our brave boys in the blue, our boys in the green as well, okay? Anytime I see a fucking cop, I get down on my knees and I say, please, sir, bukkake me. I want it. I want it bad. Was there a CRT mention? Was there a CRT mention and I missed it? Oh my fucking God. I'm not paying attention. I'm sorry. Wait. There ain't no CRT. Yes. There ain't no CRT, brother. That's fucking right. Oh. Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. It is important to point out that the original singer of Lynyrd Skynyrd died in the 70s in a plane crash, so this is not canon. Yeah. The wrong Lynyrd Skynyrd died in the plane crash, apparently. That's right, baby. Don't tread on me, brother. Don't tread on me with your CRT.
Oh, man, people are going to love that. That'd be really good.
That's awesome. That's fucking dope, dude. Wow. Wow. I got nothing. I got nothing other than just wow. Brilliant, bold, beautiful. Fuck. It's just like they live in a totally different planet, dude. What do you think? Wait, do you think his name is Lynyrd Skynyrd? No, it's like Van Zant or whatever, right? I know. Lynyrd Skynyrd is the band, dummy. I know. Anyway, okay. We're going to watch this internet historian video in a little bit. The Lib Anthem is better? No, we're not watching that. Stop. I feel like I just came. Like, I'm not even kidding. It was so overwhelming. Okay, let's talk about cocaine and orgies. That's right. Time for our next story that I've been meaning to talk about. I forgot to talk about it earlier this week. Madison Cawthorn came out as a whistleblower. Okay? Chelsea Manning, step aside. Edward Snowden, who Omega Law. Julian Assange, don't know him. The real whistleblower in this country is Madison motherfucking Cawthorn, baby. That's right. What a fucking story this was. And I can't believe I did not talk about it. I was like following it, but I totally forgot to talk about it. God damn, dude. I want to have him on now. I want to have him on the show now. Friends of the show, remember, he DM'd me a while back because he wanted to come on the show, and I did not. I asked AOC if she thought it was a good idea. She was like, probably not. I was wrong. Okay, should have never listened. Should have never listened to AOC. Okay. I should have had him on. He could have told me about the fuck parties that he's been engaged in. Okay, let's listen.
I concede our party is not for the kind of cocaine-fueled orgies that a freshman Republican representative bragged about this week.
Jamie Raskin, you just got no bitches, dude. Okay, shut the fuck up. Oh no, we don't have. Oh, I'm sorry. Here in the Democratic Party, like we don't have cocaine fueled orgies. Like, first of all, you do. Okay. I don't know. Maybe a specific pizza shop. Okay, just think about that for a second. I'm just kidding, obviously, but you just sound jealous. Okay, you got no maidens, you got no bitches. You're fucking. It's not. You're not flexing. You don't have. You're just not. You're not busting nuts. Okay.
But we do understand that their marijuana prohibition laws don't work for our people. But in any
Anyway, oh wow, look at that, dude. All right. Does anybody have the fucking Madison Cawthorn, the fucking Madison Cawthorn clip? Because I'm gonna have to find it myself. Yeah, I retweeted this. This was a fire banger drill tweet that only unfortunately got fucking 511 retweets for some reason. Achieving the uppermost echelons of power and influence just to get sucked off next to Representative Madison Cawthorn in a room that looks like a hotel lobby. Dems are gonna get crushed in the midterms because Republicans are gonna run an anti-nerd platform. Yeah. Okay, let's find the original clip with Madison Cawthorn talking to the Warrior Poets Society or whatever. This happened like a while ago. This happened like last week where he was just.
Congressional Republicans are so mad at Congressman Madison Cawthorn.
Wait, hold up.
He denied.
Wait. I want to hear the fucking video. Like, I want to hear the OG. I want to hear straight from his mouth. Oh, here it is.
Look at all these people. A lot of them that I've looked up to through my life. I've always paid attention to politics. Guys that then all of a sudden you get invited.
Wait, let's start from the top.
Look at all these people. A lot of them that I've looked up to through my life. I've always paid attention to politics. Guys that then all of a sudden you get invited to, like, well, hey, we're going to have kind of a sexual get-together at one of our homes. You should come. And I'm like, what did you just ask me to come to? Yeah. And then you realize they're asking you to come to an orgy. Yeah. Or the fact that, there's some of the people that are leading on the movement to try and remove, addiction in our country. And then you watch them do, a key bump of cocaine right in front of you.
There's so much.
Dude, the Warrior Poet was shook. I mean, look at him. Look at my man, the Warrior Poet. Look at his face. He's like, what? What are you saying to me right now? So, So first of all, free Florida, okay? Fuck you, Madison. Why are you narking? But thank you for narking also. I have a close friend who's a marketing person with the GOP ads team, and a lot of this may or may not be a cover-up for Madison Cawthorn's own scandal that he has an issue sending certain private pictures to interns and others. Obviously, I don't have a concrete source for you to back that up, but just be aware this seems very calculated. Okay. I hope that this doesn't come across as ableist, but it's working, what you're saying. I know that's not the right thing to focus on in this conversation, but I have to ask that question. You should ask that question to your friend. I'm just... What? I'm just... Come on. That is what I asked. See? Wait, you talking about the plan or the dude's cock? No, of course I'm talking about his cock. What do you mean? Yes, I was talking about the penis, dude. I was. Yes. Do you want me to spell it out? Yes. Men in wheelchairs can still get boners? Yeah, I know, but I don't know what, I don't know what level of... You know what I mean, dude? Come on. I'm sorry. Don't get mad, please. I just meant there's varying degrees, okay? Like there's chatters in here that have wheelchairs as well. You know, their cocks are working. I don't know why I said it like I've tried it out. You know what I mean? But they talk about I have a bunch of chatters who talk about like getting pussy in a wheelchair all the time. Cawthorn's claim is verbatim that he watched an unnamed person do a key bump right in front of him. This shouldn't require pointing out, and people should live how they like. But people who don't do key bumps are very, very seldom people who know the term key bump. Yeah, of course, Madison Cawthorn knows what the fucking key bump is. You should have stopped it. This will sound ableist for your own sake. No, never. Listen, man, I'm sorry, okay? You get mad at me all you want, okay? I'm going to ask the hard-hitting questions here, okay? Literally. That's what you're here for. These are the hard-hitting questions. And if a single one of you was like, yo, I don't care about that, actually, you're lying. You're lying to yourself, okay? I don't know why we do that. I don't know why we lie to ourselves and lie to others to make ourselves seem more virtuous and more progressive or whatever. But like, it's just, you find out that Madison Cawthorn's sending fucking dick pics to interns or whatever, you're going to be like flaccid or hard. Okay. That's me. That's how my mind works. Maybe it's fucked up. I'm sorry. Okay. But it's just, I'm not even sorry, actually. Sorry, not sorry. How about that? Okay, so this is just honesty. Okay, it doesn't mean that I'm right. Like I'm not a smart person. Okay, I'm not a smart person. I'm not a woke person. I'm a bad person. Like that's fine. I'll take that. But also, you know, I need to understand the answer. Okay, so add to the list of things you're a foe of. I mean, dude, of course, I'm an anti-disability activist and an LGBT foe. So, and then the second question after the flaccid or hard is like, how big? You know, that's also. Maybe Madison Cawthorn is a shower, not a goer, so he doesn't have to get hard for a good picture. Okay, listen. So he did this. He talked about this. Okay. He said like he went to some fucking, you know, he was invited to a sex party. Okay. He was invited to a sex party. I don't know who the fuck would invite Madison Cawthorn to an orgy. That's not because he's in a wheelchair. I'm not like that. I'm not being ableist there. I just mean like because he's kind of a limp dick. Like flaccid personality, I mean. So it's just like, I'm not being ableist here, okay? I'm saying that he is a fucking annoying. Or maybe someone that was curious like you. Yeah, someone invited him because they were like, yo, what's up? What that dick do? What's going on there? Anyway, listen. Hold on. I got to grab my food.
There's so much you could say about that. I really like the doll with the blue hair right behind his shoulder there. Now, I have no idea if those statements are true or not. The closest we have to anything like it at all is public reporting in the Daily Beast last May that 2 witnesses allegedly saw Congressman Matt Gaetz of Florida using cocaine at a party after a 2019 fundraiser. Gaetz's office did not return a request from the Daily Beast for comment on that specific allegation. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really care one way or the other. But Cawthorn's fellow Republicans do, and it is telling that these comments, these are the ones that get Congressman Cawthorn in trouble. Republican leader Kevin McCarthy of California reportedly disciplined Cawthorn like a disappointed father, telling the 26-year-old he needed to earn his...
Bro, the funniest part about this is exactly this part, which is that Republicans have lost their fucking minds over it. Like, it doesn't matter, like... Madison Cawthorn could be like Sig Heiling, okay, at the fucking, I don't know, America Should Be Nazi conference. And Republicans are like, yeah, whatever. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like was it Marjorie Titan Green literally at a fucking like Nicholas Fuentes like Groyper Nazi conference like the other day. They don't give a fuck, okay? But the one instance where they're like, oh, this needs immediate punishment. It's like, you just made this real. Like, even if it wasn't real, now I'm 100% going to believe it, okay? Now it's 100% real. You will never recover from this. This is real now. It's real to me, damn it. You know? It's crazy. Why would they... Why would you literally fucking, like, take serious action against him?
Trust back and claiming that Cawthorn told him he embellished his comments. Cawthorn embellishing?
Also, wait, hold on. This is another incredibly sus way of fucking saying that he wasn't straight up lying, but embellishing. So what's up? It wasn't a sex orgy, but they weren't doing key bumps, but they were what? Like fucking, doing lines off strippers or something? Like what? Like they're not even... What is happening? Why did they do this? Why didn't they... Do they not have like a team of fucking PR people that immediately know exactly how to fucking clamp down on this shit? Yeah, also, poor Madison, dude. His wife left him to back the blue. Maybe she backed the blue a little too hard, you know what I'm saying? A reverse Jody situation there. And now Kevin McCarthy's backing him too into a fucking corner. Messed up, dude. Let him do a little bit of coke. Dude. His sexy ass CrossFit wife left him. Let him do some cocaine with Lindsey Graham.
Now, McCarthy spoke out so forcefully because his caucus is demanding it. According to Politico, members of the far-right House Freedom Caucus have reportedly considered kicking Cawthorn out of the group. And Republican Congressman Steve Womack of Arkansas, who is 65 years old, complained he is now fielding questions from constituents about orgies. And that last point isn't all that surprising. Here's what happened. Cawthorn's allegations on a right-wing podcast of shadowy sex parties got caught up in the QAnon updraft that these folks have been stoking for years, playing right into the Republican base's belief the so-called deep state swamp is full of these depraved degenerates. It's still notable Cawthorn is being so swiftly rebuked by McCarthy and others in his party, while, say, Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene emerged relatively unscathed after she attended a white nationalist conference with a man who once delivered an extended riff denying the Holocaust. At the very least, we know where the line is.
Straight up.
It's at the key bumps. Appearing with Holocaust deniers is fine, but don't go telling people about Republican drug and sex parties. We've got an image to protect.
Damn, okay, Chris. Okay, Chris doing the Tucker Carlson. That's just like that. He bit his flow word for word, by the way, and I respect it. He should. Also, speaking of fucking sex parties. Wagon Wheel is pretty good, though. That does slap. That is a good song. I do like that. It's a good day drinking song. God, I'm such a fucking Ameriboo, dude. Disgusting. You know, you look at this and you go, this is so fucking incredibly lame. They're probably not even doing cool shit like cocaine in a party like this. But remember, like, they're Republicans. Of course, this is like, no, they would do cocaine and then go to a party like this. You know what I mean? Like, they're whack as fuck. Anyway, let's see what the
other sexual harassment scandal taking over the political world right now.
Also tonight, serious questions are swirling around the youngest member of Congress, an up-and-coming Republican with an increasingly high profile.
He is considered a rising star in the Republican Party, but Congressman Madison Cawthorn's past and the political persona he has cultivated is littered with dark allegations. Cawthorn faced numerous allegations of sexual harassment while attending Patrick Henry College in Virginia just 4 years ago. Caitlin Coulter went to school with Cawthorn and says she was taken on what he called a fun drive.
His MO was to take vulnerable women out on these rides with him in the car and to make advances.
Cawthorn asked her about her purity ring and her sexual experiences. Coulter says she felt something was off and shut down the conversation.
He got really upset and he whipped the car around and started going back to campus at 70, 80 miles an hour on these one-lane roads. And it was really scary.
There was a lot of...
Well, you know, he is very good at driving, so... Famously so. That's just how he rolls, baby, you know?
Of sexual innuendo, Lee Petrie told CNN. It got really uncomfortable walking to and from class. He would yell out, "Are you ready to take that fun drive today?"
Oh, damn. That guy...
He loves driving like fucking Greg Abbott loves chopping wood.
Doesn't sound fun at all. This guy was apparently sexually harassing women while driving like a crazy person. It's like if Mario Kart let you play as Harvey Weinstein. And just to be clear, this wasn't just making a few people uncomfortable. No, Cawthorn reportedly kissed women by force, put his hands up their skirts, and pulled one girl onto his lap and put his finger between her legs. In fact, it got so bad that RAs at the school started warning students to stay away from him. And you know you're doing something wrong when you're in the same category as STDs and alcohol poisoning. But the question you may be asking is, who is Madison Cawthorn? And how did he go from college creep to congressman creep? Well, let's find out in another episode of Fringe Watching. 1 year ago,
Fringe watching? You mean like watching The Daily Show? Fucking got him. Top of the hour ad breaks here. Guess what? If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Oh, get fucked. Crimes is coming soon. Also, what else is coming soon? A 60-second ad break. If you want to no longer see those, though, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Madison Cawthorn was not expected to be the next congressional representative from North Carolina. But he narrowly beat a more established conservative in the Republican primary by falsely smearing her as a never-Trumper. Because you see, at this point, never-Trumper is the worst insult that you can say to a Republican. It goes expert, Prius driver, and then never Trumper. That's the Republican version of the N-word.
Oh.
You never Trumper! Don't you call me, you take that back right, you don't use that word on me! Okay, but you don't like Trump sometimes. But what really propelled Cawthorn into office was his compelling personal story, even if it wasn't 100% his.
Fresh.
If you just said never Trumper has become like worse than the N-word or whatever, that's like a good joke. The other stuff was terrible, but the N-word one was actually funny, even though the delivery was not great.
Questions about his own account of the car accident that left him wheelchair-bound in 2014.
He was my brother, my best friend. He leaves me in a car to die in a fiery tomb.
Bradley Ledford, Cawthorn's friend and the driver of the car, telling the Washington Post that Cawthorn's accounting of the accident was not true. Cawthorn's own parents undercutting their son's story too, saying the driver of the car rescued him. The accident went on to be the core part of the narrative Cawthorn weaved about himself as he ran for Congress.
He planned on serving his country in the Navy with a nomination to the...
Dude, this is my favorite fucking conservative, like... The reason why Cawthorn fucking popped off with this ad is because the conservative movement is filled to the fucking brim with motherfuckers who were like, oh, I could have served, but I just, some other stuff, life happened. Like, I swear I could have served, but like I didn't. So like that makes so much sense. That all these fucking dumb couch potatoes who like venerate our veterans, brother. It's literally all of them. All of them. They love talking about how they could have served. A future U.S. Navy SEAL.
The U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis. But all that changed in the spring of 2014 when tragedy struck.
But in this 2017 deposition related to the accident obtained by CNN, Cawthorn admitted that he was rejected by the Academy before the accident.
So, this guy got rejected by the Naval Academy, then got into a car crash, and then claimed the crash was why he got rejected? Well, you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you blame the lemons for everything and you hope no one checks. And look, man, this is a horrible thing that Cawthorn experienced. But it's tragic enough on its own. And it's also genuinely inspiring that he came back from it. Which is probably why it's so weird that he felt the need to lie about things like his friend abandoning him to die. I mean, dude rescued him from a car, and in return, he threw him under the bus. And once people began digging into the rest of Cawthorn's story, they began finding lies everywhere. For instance, he claimed he turned down Princeton and Harvard. That was not true. He claimed to be a successful business owner, even though his supposed investment company reported zero income and had only one employee, himself. He even claimed repeatedly to be training for the 2020 Paralympics despite never being an elite athlete. Something an actual Paralympian compared to, quote,
bro, he is the perfect American. In every way. Like, the only problem here is that he's too skinny, okay? That's it. Like, he's too skinny. If he was fucking fat, on top of that, he would literally be the quintessential American, but like, he doesn't get off the couch either for other reasons. So even in that sense, he's the perfect American. Like, just so awesome. Just a fucking failure through and through, okay? From top to bottom, who constantly fucking lies about everything. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, you just have not met exactly this guy, okay? The guy who's like constantly talking about like how things could have been different, brother, you know? Things could have been so goddamn different. All right, if only I didn't get that knee injury in football practice. Okay? Like, just a mediocre, incredible fucking loser who constantly thinks about a better future for himself and then lies to everyone around them. Okay? It's awesome.
A kid saying they want to play in the NBA when they're on the 4th grade bar.
I'm all for jokes, but it seems kind of fucked for you to say you're a failure for being disabled, my man. Wait, what? No, I'm not saying he's a failure for being disabled. No, dude. He's a fucking failure for lying about this shit. Trevor Noah is right. He already overcame a fucking, like, debilitating injury. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm saying he's a fucking failure in every other capacity, and he just keeps lying about it.
Basketball team, end quote. Which would obviously be ridiculous. I mean, no 4th grader could play in the NBA. Except maybe for the Pistons. I mean, they need help. So, Madison Cawthorn has basically lied about every major event in his life. And he's lucky that he's in politics because there's no other career where you can be caught lying that much about your resume and still be allowed to keep your job. So, instead of attending Princeton or Harvard, Cawthorn went to a conservative Christian college where he led a squad known on campus as the Douche Crew, which is impressive, especially when you think about how much competition there is for that name on a college campus. You know, it's like working at a hedge fund and being known as the guy with the coke problem. But after earning mostly D's, Cawthorn dropped out after only one semester to go and see the world.
This 2017 Instagram post from a visit to Adolf Hitler's vacation home in Germany, the Eagle's Nest, where Cawthorn refers to Hitler as the Führer.
Posting the vacation house of the Führer. Seeing the Eagle's Nest has been on my bucket list for a while. It did not disappoint.
I'm definitely not a Nazi. I'm not.
Dude, who the fuck calls him the Führer, dude? I mean, I know who does. Nazis, that's who, but it was so weird, dude. What a weird fucking thing to be like, oh, I love going to Europe specifically to see the Führer. Mein Führer's vacation home. Very nice. It's so good.
A white supremacist.
Okay, you know you messed up if you need to follow your Instagram post with, I'm definitely not a Nazi. I mean, nobody's posting kitten pictures like, just to be clear, I definitely think the Holocaust was bad. Meow. And it's not even that he visited Hitler's vacation home, so much as how he wrote about it. He called it the Führer's house. I mean, that's an extra level of respect when you're using Hitler's preferred pronouns. I mean, he even included the 2 dots over the U. What is that, the umlauts? Yo, that takes effort. I don't even know how you do that. I think you need to buy like a special keyboard. I can barely find the colon. Where are you finding the umlauts for Hitler? But maybe the strangest part of this post is that he said, quote, it did not disappoint. The only way to make this post worse was if it did disappoint. Just got to the Eagle's Nest. Bummer, not that Hitlery. So this was a little embarrassing, but it didn't stop Cawthorn from getting the ultimate stamp of approval.
Where's Madison? Where is Madison? Is he here? Madison Cawthorn, a real star. You're going to be a star of the party.
He rose to national prominence and then gained national attention at this summer's Republican convention.
When I'm elected this November, I'll be the youngest.
Dude, that was so awesome when he stood up. When he stood up for the national anthem, dude. That was the most, like, it was the most obvious, like, fucking transparent, like, he's definitely gonna do this thing that he could have done. It was so sick.
Youngest member of Congress in over 200 years. And if you don't think young people can change the world, then you just don't know American history. George Washington was 21 when he received his first military commission. Abe Lincoln, 22 when he first ran for office. And my personal favorite, James Madison, was just 25 years old when he signed the Declaration of Independence.
Yes, that, my friends, is incredible. Or it would be if James Madison had actually signed the Declaration of Independence, but he didn't. I guess Cawthorn is so into lying that he's padding other people's resumes now? I mean, sooner or later, this dude's gonna get his alternate realities completely mixed up. And let's not forget Thomas Jefferson, who left me for dead in that car accident. And please, don't get me wrong, this isn't the biggest deal in the world. In fact, I'm kind of impressed that Cawthorn picked the one founding father who didn't sign the Declaration of Independence. Look at those signatures. Look at all those signatures. They were passing that thing around like an office birthday card. And so, Madison Cawthorn made history as the youngest member of Congress ever. Good. And he celebrated this milestone in American democracy by immediately trying to undo American democracy.
My first act as a member of Congress will be to object to the Electoral College certification of the 2020 election.
If you don't start supporting election integrity, I'm coming after you, Madison Cawthorn's coming after you, everybody's coming after you. Get on the phone, call your congressman, and feel free, you can lightly threaten them.
Yes, just a few weeks before rioters stormed the Capitol building, Madison Cawthorn was telling people to lightly threaten their congressman. Which I guess is when you say you're gonna kill a dude, and then throw in some funny memes just to balance it out. But you know, in many ways, the Republican Party couldn't have asked for a better star to push their lie. Because unlike the Paralympics, this is something he's actually been training for his whole life. So that's Madison Cawthorn. He claims the election was stolen, lies about everything in his life, and has dubious opinions about Nazis and an alleged history of sexual assaults. What I'm saying is, as soon as this guy can get a fake ID saying he's 35, oh, my friends, he's gonna be president.
No shot. What? BlackRock execs entitled generation who never had to sacrifice will face shortages. Let's go.
Austin Goolsbee, the former Obama Economic Council Chair, University of Chicago Booth Economics Professor. Austin, always great seeing you. What's interesting is this Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco study that goes back and looks at all the spending we did originally to deal with COVID. So that started in the Trump administration, continued in the Biden administration. And that while it did address the COVID urgent need at the time, it might have gotten the inflationary surge going. I'll get into the details of that, but what do you make of that?
Well, it's been that report's been a little controversial in its reception. Not everybody agrees with it.
Understood.
I think for 2021, the government spending and the $5 trillion or so that we have coming out of the original CARES Act, and then another $1.8 trillion or so in the ARP, I think contributed to inflation. But the fact that you see, highest inflation in 40 years in Germany, in UK, in a bunch of countries that did not pass those bills suggests that it wasn't the main factor. And none of that applies for 2022. The inflation we're seeing now, there's a fiscal drag. All of that spending is rolling off, so it's actually going the opposite way.
Well, it does take a while to take effect, and you're right. While they didn't spend in exact dollar equivalent sums nearly as much as we did, we're the biggest economy on earth, they did spend large percentages here. They are not dealing with quite the same severity of the inflation that we are. But if you think about all the money approved, $6 trillion in relief measure, $2 trillion under just the Biden plan, $4.1 trillion under former President Trump, there is a stickiness to that, is there not? I mean, is there a lesson here to cool it?
I don't. When you say stickiness, maybe unpack that a little. How the GDP accounting works is the opposite of stickiness. All that matters is how much did it go up this year compared to the last year. So if it went up a lot in 2021 and then stops going up in 2022, that's the opposite of stickiness. The GDP
but
sense,
inflation is picking up, is it not, Austin? I mean, so you could time it and say,
so that's why
the effects aren't instantaneous. Are you saying now that we have these other factors? I get it, the war and everything else. I don't minimize that.
Yes.
But before the war, before all of this, we did have these other factors going in. I'm just wondering, especially when I hear still more spending plans to help people who deal with higher gas prices and the rest. Could that be self-defeating? Do you worry that it could be overdone?
Well, what I'm saying is in 2021, I do think there is a component that the size of the rescues under Trump and then under Biden added probably a point to a point and a half to inflation in the U.S. compared with what you see in other countries where they didn't do it. In 2022, that totally reverses.
Didn't do it as much.
Yeah, substantially less and not with the same timing. And so in 2022, the self-defeating nature, I don't think I agree with. I think that largely what's happening now is this worldwide supply constraint is what's driving things.
All right, I talked to a couple of wheat and grain farmers in the last segment who were telling me they're having a devil of a time selling a lot of their stuff in the open market because obviously people are afraid, or potential customers are afraid, prices could come down, maybe not. They might be stuck paying a top rate that they shouldn't be paying, and that could make a situation worse. I'm just wondering, as you see inflation now, if I understood them correctly, they don't see that grain inflation easing anytime soon. And that permeates our entire grocery store arena, if you think about it. So what do you see happening on the inflation front, where we are now and where we're going?
I mean, that has nothing. I don't know why people act like there are no futures, or that people don't actually prepare ahead of time for like discrepancies, volatility, things of that nature, when they clearly do. They demonstrably do. They openly state it. And if you're a journalist, then you have to recognize that that is something that they do. They like literally knew that they knew that there was going to be need for additional demand. There's an explosive amount of fucking demand in the post-COVID, and we do now live in a post-COVID world. I don't know why the fuck they're acting like they weren't aware of that. And for the record, they did ramp up production. Yes, of course, there was still in an international economy where obviously not everything is locally grown and sourced. There was still a lot of supply chain issues, as we talked about before, which drove up the prices a little bit, okay? But this idea, yes, post-COVID, it's not that COVID is gone, but we live in a post-COVID world, okay? Go outside. No one's wearing a mask. We live in a post-COVID world. No one's wearing a mask. It's over. Okay? Like, it's not that COVID is done. Obviously, it's not. It's still killing motherfuckers. It's just, but people don't actually wear masks. People don't care about COVID anymore. And by people, I mean, I don't even fucking wear a mask, okay? That's me. I am bad at this, okay? When I say people, I mean me, okay? Fucking hog, fuck you. Yeah, tell me more. I don't give a shit. Bitch, we already established, dude. I'm not a communist. I'm not a socialist. I hate the left. I'm a reactionary conservative. Go ahead. Keep flinging your shit at me, dude. It's delicious, okay? I'll take it. I'll take that doo-doo. I'll take that doo-doo right from your hands. Believe it. You know, people in LA are wearing masks. Yeah, very, very few and far between. It's not like a common practice. Shame on you. I work in a hospital. Wait, what? Shut the fuck up. I mean, obviously, when people are like, "Hey, this is an area where you need to wear a mask," like, I'll wear it. Not funny. What the fuck? That's disappointing. Wait, do people actually nonstop wear masks still? That is kind of crazy. I didn't even know that. Then again, I also am never even outside. I still wear double masks. Good for you, man. Do you even leave your house? Yeah, I don't. So there's that too. But yeah, no one in LA enforces anymore. In LA has a good vaccination rate. 2, Hasan does not leave his zip code. 3, everyone has said zip code is fucking vax. Literally no point in wearing one because of number 2. Yeah, I mean, there could still be people who are spreading COVID, but I'm not around my mom or my dad or anyone that's like, immunocompromised. So I literally just, I don't even give a shit. I'm gonna be painfully honest with you guys about the mask stuff. I'm boosted up, baby. I'm a boosted up, quirked up shouty, okay? Like, there's no, I'm 30 years old. I work out every goddamn day. Obviously, getting COVID would fucking suck, and it wouldn't be good, but, like, I can't. I'm going to live my life normal, you know? I'm going to live my life normal style. Sorry, parents live with you? Not right now. No, they work. Like, whenever they're here. I'm way more careful when I'm around when they're here, obviously. But even then, it's like. You sound like Joe fucking Rogan, bro. Why? Why not epic style? Every time I talk about this, people lose their shit. There's always people who are like, dude, what the fuck? I mean, you can live a life with a mask still. Yeah, it's annoying, though. It's a nuisance. Straight up. And most people don't fucking wear the N95s and shave their faces, and it's like not tight enough regardless. Straight up. Like the absolute marginal benefit of wearing a mask and all that good stuff, especially if it's a surgical one, which I've always worn, all of those marginal benefits are inconsequential when, you know, you reach a certain level of vaccinations. Like there's no, I don't know. I think I'm being like over the top. I believe in the science. I love science, dude. I fucking love science. I got vaccinated. I got boosted up. I'm a boosted up shouty. And now I'm like, I'm good to go. You're so Ameribrained, I guess. I'm your age. I got COVID a year ago. That shit changed my life. I turned my life around. I'm living healthy and working out almost every day. God damn, you make it seem like COVID made you healthy, bro. What the fuck? He's like, bro, I got COVID and my dick grew, dude. It was crazy. Yo, shit was poggers, dude. I got COVID. It was awesome. N95 protection also assumes you shave daily with a custom fit. Yeah. That's how you know people don't pay attention to this stuff. Like, yeah, if I have a beard, dude. If, how am I gonna fucking you know, rock a properly fitted N95 to make sure that I'm like as protected as possible when I got a beard? I haven't been doing that anyway. The excuses are irrelevant. It's uncomfortable and annoying is the main reason no one wants to do it long term. Oh, 100%. I admit that, though. I'm straight up admitting that. It's fucking dope. It's sick. Shadows that don't go outside are getting mad at you for not wearing a mask when literally no one else is. Yeah. Quick graphics on how you cannot get the COVID. Thank you. Mofo too tall to catch the Rona. He catching smog. That's right. That's me. Literally no one cared here if you have a beard. Yeah, exactly. Just, you know, that's what the CDC says. You're doing the conservative. The masks don't work perfectly. What's the point? Talking points. Just move on, please. Bro, toothpaste is out of the fucking tube, okay? It's done. Hey, good luck. Now, if there's a major fucking uptick with the BA variant, which, you know, I'm following along with, and it gets to a point where, you know, there's like a lot of people getting fucking hospitalized and shit, like, sure. You know, I'll put the mask back on, baby. I'm all right. I'm cool with it. But you guys are making it seem like in America, in fucking, even in California, like people are wearing masks. They're just not. And they're done. I'm here to tell you folks that they're done, okay? This is what the chat is getting mad at you for a mask take looks like. Indoors in a public place, wear a mask, ignore the guidance. It's the right thing to do. I mean, look, they're just trying to be nice. Like they're being over the top protective, and that's great. Do you think we're closing in on COVID being endemic, or that America just doesn't care anymore? It's both. I think America doesn't care. Going forward, like, you know when I realized America doesn't care? When the people that were dying in large quantities was like, and the majority of, the overwhelming majority of people that were dying were conservative and poor for the most part, and like just were anti-vaxxers, didn't get vaccinated for the most part. Even though vaccinated people were dying as well, obviously, but they were also immunocompromised and shit, so like people didn't care. I realized like nobody fucking cares when 1,000 people were dying. Literally 1,000 people were fucking dying every day, and people were just like, it's over. Like the media stopped covering it. Even though 1,000 people were dying a day, the media had stopped covering it. They'd completely moved on. But it has become an endemic. It has become endemic. Yes. You say they like you didn't? Wait, what? No, I was still covering COVID, and I was still masking up. I masked up everywhere I went until the mask mandates were lifted. I'm being real with you guys. Like, I know we're extremely online and we stay indoors all day and we have these conversations in groups of people who also have agreements with us and have the exact same takes as we do. But the reality is, out there in the real world, like, no one gives a fuck. Okay, you can yell at me all you want, but like literally no one cares. I can ask her when she comes over. Yes. Even like in California, liberal ass fucking West Hollywood, California, all that shit. You know. No one cares a lot of shit doesn't make it right. I mean, dude, it's a nuisance. It's annoying. Improve my quality of life, brother. I'm an anti-masker now. I'm a hog. I listen to that Ron DeSantis song and I'm fucking hogging out, dude. I'm a hog now. What happened to the CDC removing the mandate for business interests? No, the CDC didn't remove the mandates for business interests. The CDC lowered the quarantine restrictions, which was probably the reason. Like, that was my first immediate, like, it's over for me. I'm done. I'm giving up. When the fucking scientists, the supposedly reasonable scientists, were like, yeah, no. Like, if you get sick, you're literally going to get fucking sick, and you're going to probably get other people sick as well. And it doesn't matter because, like, we need to make sure that the workforce is, like, back in business and working. That's when I was like, oh, it's over. Like, I didn't realize, like, that no one gives a shit. The adults in the room don't give a shit. Yeah, no, I know they were doing it for the economy. Yes. But if the adults in the room don't give a shit, you know, fuck yeah, dude. YOLO. Fuck it. It 100% broke me. Like 100%. The CDC, straight up fucking doing that, and like the years and years of fucking people constantly complaining, the years and years of people constantly complaining to not get a not get a vaccine broke me. Completely broke me. I don't care if I'm sorry. Like, let's say I get COVID, you know, it might fuck me up. Hopefully it doesn't. You know, I believe in the medicine. I believe in the science. I believe I got boosted up. You know what I mean? But if I give it to like some fucking dude who's an anti-vaxxer at this point who like refused to get COVID, I don't care. Straight up. I think the only time we talk about COVID is literally when we're having a convo about when we're basically having a convo about like COVID here. And that's it. I haven't even thought about it until this very moment when I made a statement, and now a lot of people are like talking in here. Biden's old ass isn't even wearing a mask, even in huge public settings. Yeah, dude. Bro, you literally have the stupidest take on this. Please move on. I mean, it's not smart. I'm saying, like, YOLO. I'm not telling you you shouldn't wear a mask. Have fun. You know, protect yourself. Protect others. It's very nice of you to do so. I'm a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm a bad person.
Talking about. The employees at Disney are apparently ready to indoctrinate your kids in queer theory and wokeness and sexual indoctrination.
You're absolutely a piece of shit, and I guess it's good that you say that. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. 100%. People talk about like immunocompromised people potentially dying in this situation, and we've talked about this before, but it's like the fear of an immunocompromised person getting like impacted when they're boosted up and shit is, once again, it's a lower risk of death than fucking the regular flu, especially if you're boosted. You know what I mean? Get boosted. It's a lower risk of death if you're boosted up. If you're a boosted up shouty, all your talk was pure grifting then. I think a lot of people refuse to comprehend what I'm saying here, okay? Which is the ultimate goal of never wearing masks eventually was the ultimate goal. It was we were never planning on fucking stopping everything and being like, dude, we have diseases, okay? That's not how human beings work. It's not how human beings operate. I've talked about this before. That's why I celebrated, maybe pulled the trigger a little too early when the vaccines first came out. If your only analysis on politics revolves around like whether you want to wear a mask or not, you're just an MSNBC liberal. It's just the truth. Like it's not a cultural signifier. It's nothing. Protect yourselves. I've told you guys a bunch of times. I've told you this since day one. Get boosted up. Make sure your parents are boosted up. No one else is going to protect you. The government's not going to protect you. They literally cut off COVID. They literally cut off COVID funding this week. Stop saying nobody cares. That is a lie. Okay. No, everybody cares. Everyone's still wearing masks. You're right. I mean, it's like people are hearing you say you're anti-vax or something, but it's not. Like, I was a fucking major advocate for masking and doing anything we can to prevent the spread of COVID before we actually reached a point of like not herd immunity. Obviously, unfortunately, we're never reaching that. But I was a fan of marginally decreasing the spread as best as possible, and I think in some ways it was a gigantic failure. In many ways, it was a gigantic failure. I mean, remember the ivermectin boys, like they were all just lying straight up. Another study came out. It was a complete lie. Didn't you maul on lefties for having right-wing talking points on AOC? Now you're calling people libs for supporting mask mandates? No. If you want to keep masking up, go off. If a mask mandate happens, it happens. I don't think it's going to ever happen again, but maybe I'm wrong. It could happen if it's like major spread again and people are getting fucking clapped up left and right. But recognizing masking as like the singular most important fucking political movement is absolutely a lib-ass take. Only 3% of people in the U.S. are immunocompromised. It's just not likely anyone is going to be around for a random immunocompromised person. It's just over. We can't act it. Some huge people at risk are beyond unvaccinated. No, immunocompromised people are, of course, at risk. But they're only at risk if they don't get fucking boosted up. They're still kind of OD about it in New York City. I got reprimanded for walking into a store without a mask after they dropped the requirement. Wait, really? Oh, the other thing is like, if someone were to tell me like you have to wear a mask at the store, 100% I'm putting that shit on. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. What are you, a bitch? It's just a mask. Who cares? It is a nuisance though. I work for the city of LA. We do not care. Oh no, I know. Like LA does not care. LA does not care at all. Like the city of LA does not care. California doesn't care. People are willing to overlook Chad doesn't know this, so I won't say anything, but like there are immunocompromised people in here who have gotten fucking Omicron. Thank God for the goddamn vaccines, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I can't believe HasanAbi is lobbying to inject immunocompromised people with COVID. Oh, 100%. Dude, that's so fucking rude, forcing a minimum wage worker to ask you to put on a mask. Well, it would be if that ever occurred, but it has never occurred. One, because I rarely ever go indoors or rarely ever outside. I'm only in here. And two, that's quite literally never happened in the random instances where I have like popped into a coffee shop or some shit. No fucking workers wearing a mask either. Like, at least in the places that I'm in. I'm a boosted up shouty, baby. I'm 100%. I'm a huge fucking advocate for vaccines, but the whole point of the vaccines is to return to some level of normalcy. In actuality, we should have mask mandates or masking up every winter flu and COVID season, much like what China and Eastern countries do. I don't even think that'll happen, but all right, let's watch Ben Shibiibo.
This is what they are ready to do. I don't say this because I'm attributing motive to them. I say this because they said it. There was an all-hands meeting over at Disney in which multiple employees talked about spooning a bunch of left-wing sexual values into children's programming. They said, in fact, that this was their goal. They talked about how when you go to Disneyland, from now on, we have to be very, very careful that you don't label little girls princesses because they might be insulted. They might, in fact, be princes. You can no longer say things like ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
What?
Not only that, they say that they want to make this according to the corporate president.
What is he watching my stream? That's like the only place where MBs get a mention. You know what I mean? That's such a wild take. No one has ever been like, ladies and gentlemen, how dare you? Woo. That's crazy. That's wild.
Of Disney, who has 2 queer children. She says 1 pansexual child, nobody knows what that means, and 1 trans child, which seems to be kind of a coincidence. I mean, it's amazing.
Nobody knows what that means. Nobody knows what pansexual means. I mean, no, not nobody. Like, I think it's pretty basic. Like,
the genetic variation in one family there. But this Disney corporate president said that she wants 50% of all characters at Disney to be LGBTQIA plus minus divided by sign, fractional sign, percentage sign. She wants half the characters to be that or people of color.
Fucking own, dude. LGBTQIA plus, own. Okay, get wrecked. Dude, you could just say LGBT. Everybody knows what you mean. Okay, this is not 2014 where people are gonna be like, actually, it's LGBTQIA plus. Like, no, you just. Anyway, it's the same joke always, dude. It's awesome. One joke Andy's over here.
Half.
This and fucking attack helicopter. It's like, dude, come on. Get better material. Please. Find more unique and creative ways of being homophobic and transphobic. Please. Like, you've been a bigot for 35 years, dude. Just like, you can't come up with a more creative and a clever way to just like be bigoted. Why do we have to be subjected to the same shitty joke over and over again? At least like give us something new. I swear to God, I could be better at being a bigot than they can. I swear to fucking God.
The idea is that your child must learn their values. And this sheds a new light on the opposition that we have seen from the left to the Florida Parental Rights and Education Act. Now, I'll be honest. Originally, I thought that when the left saw the bill, the reason they freaked out is because they were misinterpreting the bill. They hadn't read it. They just listened to all the advocacy groups who said that the bill was called Don't Say Gay. And they literally thought, because some of them do, that the bill banned the word gay in the state of Florida, which clearly it does not, since I've now said the word gay several times in the course of this program. And I've said it many times over the course of the past couple of weeks, and not once has someone broken down the door to haul me away. So obviously.
Wait, what? This is like, so what's up? Is like actually just a bullshit bill? Are you just admitting that it's a bullshit bill? Is that what's going on currently? Is Ben Shibiibo just straight up saying it's like not even a serious bill? It's not even doing anything?
It was not a Don't Say Gay bill, nor does the bill say that if there is a kid who has 2 gay parents, that if this kid says, my dad's took me to Disneyland the other day, that the kid would be sued. What it did say is that teachers were not allowed to.
Wait, nobody thought that, dog. Nobody fucking said that. No. The bill is, teachers are not allowed to fucking have a conversation about like homosexuality with kids between K through 3rd grade. That's it. And they're not allowed to talk about straight marriage either. It's like, no, that's bullshit. That's literally fucking bullshit, okay? Absolutely 0 people are going to get prosecuted for having a conversation about straight marriage. Because there is no conversation to be had about straight marriage. It's just the norm.
To indoctrinate children on these issues without parental permission, K through 3, or as age appropriate beyond that. That is what the actual bill says. That's all the bill says. So originally.
Teachers are not allowed to indoctrinate. Okay, got it. So that's somehow different. All right, got it. It's just somehow different than what he said, because he used the word indoctrinate instead of having a conversation about the existence of gay people. Because Ben thinks it's indoctrination when you have a conversation about the existence of, I don't know, LGBT people in society. That when you just, say a normal thing is actually a bad thing, all of a sudden you have to understand that's bad because I put a bad spin on it. Okay?
Originally, I thought that it was just a misinterpretation. Maybe it was just that the left didn't understand the bill. Then you see the footage from the Disney employees who are saying overtly that they wish to convert your children to a particular way of thinking about sexual mores and about gender identity and about boys being girls and girls being boys. They wish to do this. And there's one employee who literally said, and I quote, that this person said that they are pushing a, quote, not so secret gay agenda. Or not at all secret.
By the way, this is not even like, this is just Disney. Like now he moved on from schools to like Disney saying they have a gay agenda. Hello, they're Disney. They're gay as fuck. Okay? And also, what is this fucking gay agenda, you might ask? Oh, I don't know. Recognizing that gay people exist and putting some gay people in their movies and entertainment. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Like, you're just misunderstanding exactly what the fuck this is. What is the gay agenda, dude? Forcibly fucking feminizing your children or some shit? Is that what the gay agenda is? Like, what could be the gay agenda? What is it? What is the gay agenda? If anything, if anyone's doing, well, first of all, this isn't even like, you don't become more feminine by you don't become gay by becoming more feminine, but if we're going to talk about the gay agenda feminizing the American working class or whatever the fuck, then, get more mad at our lack of fucking EPA regulations around, or our Food and Drug Administration not doing anything to combat microplastics in our fucking food. Like, what is it? The average American eats like a credit card worth of fucking plastic a week or some shit. It's wild, dude. 10% decrease in testosterone, like over the course of a decade. Okay? 10% decrease in testosterone development over the course of a fucking decade. How did that happen? Who's got the feminization agenda now, baby? Is it Disney? Is it gay people in fucking... I mean, the microplastics, like the amount of microplastics is probably an exaggeration. The credit card thing is probably stupid as fuck. But it is a real... Microplastics are a well-documented and very real problem. The credit card statistic might be incorrect. That study was widely publicized by the WWF with press release type language that didn't mention the lower bound of the estimate. Probably goes without saying. 0.1%, 0.1 gram is very different than 5 grams. Yeah. Cited the upper bound of the estimate without the lower bound in the intro of a paper consolidating the variety of studies. Most of the research in that paper is on animals, and it includes evidence that some amount of microplastics, remember everything is about dose, might affect the microbiome diversity and gut inflammation. That's worrying and deserving of a study in action. Like, obviously, it might not be as bad as like eating a whole ass credit card a week, obviously. But that doesn't change the reality that it's still fucking bad. Like, really bad. So bad that it actually does. The researcher that discovered the effects of microplastics on male fertility and female hormone imbalance works in my department. She's a huge deal. But holy shit, she gets frustrated with how little people are doing about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Like, there is a well-documented evidence that suggests, that shows that microplastics are causing a decrease in testosterone levels and hormone imbalance. Okay? 10% decrease in testosterone levels over the course of a decade, another well-documented fact, is not great. That's not good. It's probably going to fuck us up a little bit. Okay? But yeah, we have PFAS, a variety of different chemicals. And also on top of that, microplastics all over the fucking food, in the food, we have no, we don't do anything about it. PFAS. And then we turn around and we're like, Disney's making our children gay. First of all, lower productivity of lower testosterone production does not mean you're going to be gay. There's plenty of fucking feminine gay people, and then there's plenty of masculine, there's plenty of masculine gay people as well. But if you're worried about feminizing, okay, then don't get mad at Disney. Get mad at the American government. Get mad at those mega corporations that, get mad at the corporations that literally will resurface feed for pigs that actually directly feature the plastics in them. Okay? Because that's where this is coming from. Have you guys ever seen what fucking feed looks like for animals, dude? It's disastrous. They literally take everything from a fucking dump directly with all of the fucking plastics in it and just make it. They just like mush it in. It's like actual garbage with plastics in it that they feed to the fucking pigs. And then you eat the pigs. What do you think was going to happen? Yeah. You're wrong on that, bro. I'm wrong on fucking grinding actual plastics into the feed of the animals. Am I? Did you know that the American regulation on feed is actually disastrous in comparison to every other fucking country on the planet? Because we literally do not give a fuck about what we feed our animals that we end up eating. I work at a snack company. The waste we can't sell for human consumption, we send to pig farms. Yup. Actually, I love eating microplastics, so stay in your lane, sweaty. And no, vegans aren't plastic free, dude. Vegans live in the same fucking universe, dude. What are you talking about? It's still in all this other shit. They get into the plants as well because PFAS are in fertilizer as well. Vegans, you aren't safe from the plastic, unfortunately. Maine DEP identifies 34 towns with high priority sites PFAS chemical testing. Let's go. Oh yeah, garbage feeding. This was gross as fuck. Look at this. This guy got fired. I remember this shit. This was wild.
Stuff like this. Just put in here. Plastic and all. Don't even matter. Plastic, cardboard boxes, pallets, everything's grounded into this right here. They send this stuff
called filler, baby. You know?
Off to be eaten by the hogs, and then the hogs are killed, and then we eat them. I felt like I had to tell the world.
Y'all believe me now.
Go up the line to that big shit called a grinder. And it grinds it out and turn it into that shit. And then the hog eats it. This is what it looked like when it's done. I took the video because I was like, I've never seen nothing like this. And this can't be like legal.
Practice of feeding retail food waste to animals is known as garbage feeding. And it's legal in 27 states, baby. Puerto Rico and U.S. Virgin Islands as well. But the legality of packaging from food waste is less clear. A 2004 publication from the Association of American Feed Control Officials includes plastic in a list of substances that are legally used in the United States for animal feeds.
I told you guys.
Shout out to all my followers. I love you guys. But let's have a little class. As you see the AAFCO, this is the official publication for things that are allowed in animal feed in America. So let's look down here. And what does it say? Plastics. Plastics, plastics, plastics. I told you. Okay, let's look a little more. What's this say? Other metal compounds. Restaurant food waste, contaminated, adulterated food. For those of you who don't know what that means, that's horrible. I kept hearing, that's a recycling plant. That's where they take the trash at. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, I'm showing you step by step, like, in each video, I'm telling you what you're looking at. So, like, what do I gotta do? Like, I don't understand. All that. This is waste from different businesses, bakeries, cookie places, all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some of your favorite foods, but they just molded and old. Got a bunch of rats and stuff in them. Yep, they all going in here. Up the line to the grinder. They try to get all of it out, but I mean, there's only so much you can do. I'm gonna show y'all though, but you don't even see the paper when it's grinded and shit like that. You won't even see the paper.
Others argue for the potential of disease transmission are not worth the risk. The only level of plastic in animal feed should be none at all, says Heather Leslie. Whatever, shut up, pussy. Eco-toxicologist specializing in microplastics. Pfft, whatever, dude. Yeah, not me. I love plastic. There's a lack of transparency for what the animals that citizens are eating have been fed. Citizens have no way of knowing what they're actually eating.
When y'all eat that, I posted a video on TikTok and I did not expect to go viral. Like, I had stopped eating pork. So I was trying to get my family to stop eating pork. So when I worked here at this part of the plant and I seen that,
Inshallah,
like,
my brother.
like,
Inshallah. What a good.
Someone has to tell you, because no one is telling you.
Get him to say the Shahada too. Come on. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Halalos.
My morals and my ethics wouldn't let me work there long term anyway. I told my wife, like, I'm not gonna work here long, like, it's impossible. Because I'll be disgusted with myself helping feed America that.
Anyone think about the animals that eat this? Imagine how terrible they feel being forced to eat this. Dog, they're pigs. What? Okay, that's the one area where you're wrong. Like, pigs are very smart, but also they'll eat anything. Okay, they'll eat other pigs. They'll eat human beings whole. They're fucking pigs. They don't give a shit. The fuck do you mean, dude? Hello? Are you serious? Pigs probably eat that and they're like, plastic. I love me some oink oink. I love me some plastic, dude.
It makes me feel good when I get on TikTok and I see a comment with a person like, hey, you are a hero. Not all heroes wear cake and stuff like that. That makes you feel good because you're like, dang, somebody appreciate the fact that I try to save lives. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a doctor, but I try to save lives. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, 16 pigs is needed to eat one human whole. Why do you know that? Oh, did you watch Snatch? Was that Guy Ritchie? Was that a Guy Ritchie reference? You let your dog eat whatever it wants doesn't mean it's good. I mean, you know, if I left my dog to his own devices, yeah, he would. But also, I'm not eating my dog. I'm getting a different kind of stimulus from my animal. It's companionship. Also, I'm not even pro letting pigs eat whatever the fuck they want anyway. I don't want, especially if I'm going to eat them. Pigs are American heroes taking on the plastic pollution crisis. Anyway. Eating trash is way better when you don't have a leftist bitch yelling about how bad it is. Yeah, exactly. When you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you it's bad. Anyway, the reason why we got here is because Ben Shapiro and all these other fucking weirdos, like, once again, not focusing on systemic problems and hyper-focusing on, like, I don't know, random dumb shit that has nothing to do with anything. Like, the fucking Disney having gay characters while simultaneously giving money to the Republicans that also are pushing for the Don't Say Gay bill.
This is what the person said. That's not my words. That's their words. It would be a conspiracy theory if I said it. If they say it openly to each other on tape, that's no longer a conspiracy theory. It's just the thing that they are saying out loud. And so you have to wonder at this point, the reason that they're opposing the bill in Florida, is it because they misconstrue the bill or because they actually understand the bill? And they oppose the bill on its merits. They want small children indoctrinated with their values, which is, of course, why it is a priority to them to put in animated shows for small children, lesbian couples making out, and why it's important for there to be trans and non-binary and non-cis characters in children's cartoon programming. It is not for the good of your child. It is because they wish to hijack your child and to separate you from your child and to teach your child their values. You are the enemy as a parent. When we here at the Daily Wire, for months and months and months, we have been talking and putting.
So stupid. It's so fucking stupid.